and the participants, welcome to our annual big event, Plussian English Competitions 2022. Speak up and show your action! With me, Eliora Angel.
And me, Raffles Jeremy. We will be your host in this first day. in speech category September 6, 2022. So, how are you for today, Angel?
I'm super duper excited to know the participants' performances that they have already prepared. How about you? How are you feeling?
Oh, it's difficult to measure, between being thrilled and curious to know about the participants' performances. Oh, and before we continue, we will hear an opening prayer by Mission. So, time and place are given.
Please, Mishinta.
Good morning, dear participants and teachers of Plussian's English Competition 20 and 22. Welcome to our event, and before we start, we will have a prayer, and I will lead it into a prayer. Let's pray, everyone. Good morning, our Heavenly Father. Thank you for your blessing and your guidance. Thank you for your mercy, because now, because of your grace and love, we can gather here in this online for having Plussian English Competition in this year 2022. Father, before we start, we are going to have for our competitions, please bless everything that we have already prepared, especially in this preliminary round for speech and newscasting, so that everything can also run well. Bless the connection, bless the signal, and also our preparation. Thank you, Father. We surrender everything into your name. In the name of Jesus, we have already prayed. And everybody please say, Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Mishinta.
Yes. And you know that the participants that we have here are not only from CIREBON actually, but also from different cities.
Ooh, can you mention all the cities?
Oh, mau tahu banget nih. Okay, so of course, aside from CIREBON, there are participants from Cianjur, Cimahi, Bandung, Serang, Sukabumi, Bogor, Semarang, Yogyakarta, Tasikmalaya, Bandar Lampung, even Pekanbaru, and many other more.
Wow, that's a lot of cities. Let me greet all of them then.
Yeah.
Hello everyone! Once again, thank you so much for participating in our event. We're glad that you are brave enough to develop your talents and skills. Let's take this as a good opportunity for all of you to step ahead than before.
And we wish you the best for the competition later on. Oh yeah, Angel, before we continue to the next part, we want to give some information related to the competition. So first, participants are asked to rename your Zoom account with the format PS_SP_ your participant number.
Okay, second, please mute your mic during the competition. You may unmute your mic if you are asked to do. Next, if you have any problems with the connection, please kindly contact the committee through the chat box or through the WhatsApp group of PSC.
So if you're having problems with the connection when you're presenting, your performance will be repeated and or according to the judge's needs. This competition is also live on our YouTube channel, SMPK Plus PENABUR CIREBON, so you can ask your supporters to watch you there.
And subscribe and like, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, now let's give the opportunity for the representative of BPK PENABUR School Board members, Mr. Rizan Saragi, to give a welcoming remark. Please, sir.
Selamat pagi Indonesia, selamat pagi peserta yang ada di seluruh Indonesia, dan kami mengucapkan selamat mengikuti kompetisi pada pagi hari ini. Pada saat ini kami dari Kompleks BPK PENABUR Plus Cirebon turut mengucapkan selamat bertanding untuk beberapa daerah yang ada seluruh Indonesia yang pada saat ini sedang mempersiapkan diri, berjuang, meraih cita-cita, berjuang meraih sebuah kemenangan. Itu adalah sebuah kerinduan setiap anak-anak bangsa. Kami percaya pada saat ini juga orang tua yang mendampingi turut serta berikan dukungan kepada anaknya, berikan pengharapan kepada anaknya. Cita-cita itu harus diraih, mimpi itu harus diraih. Dan mari pada saat ini kami mengucapkan selamat bertanding dari Kompleks BPK PENABUR Plus Cirebon. Tuhan Yesus memberkati.
Thank you so much, Mr. Rizan. It gives me a chill.
Yeah.
Anyway, Ray, are you curious with our remarkable judges?
Oh yes, absolutely, Angel. Can we introduce them to the participants?
Yes, of course. So, good morning, Mr. Sanan Amor. Hi, sir. How are you for today? Mr. Rizan Sanan Amor? Can we call Mr. Sanan Amor? Hi, sir.
Hello? Okay, so since Mr. Sanan Amor is not online, so we'll introduce the second judge. Okay, so the second judge we have Miss Basilisa Agata MA. So, hi Miss, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning,
Good
Miss.
morning. So, how are you for today, Miss?
I feel great and excited to hear all the
Wow.
participants' speech today.
Okay, good to hear. Okay, so let me read your profile, yeah, Miss. So, Miss Basilisa Agata MA was born on December 8th, 1989. She is currently working as a campaign and administration officer in Kita Bhinneka Tunggal Ika, concerns in peace and nonviolence education, recently creating a reflection space to help people find peace within themselves through creative practice. She has achieved LPDP Awardee Batch 126 and was a member of Ayo Dongeng Indonesia, a storytelling community, storyteller, translator, and organizer of two small community branches, Penutur Nusantara and The Nest.
Wow.
So she was also a storyteller in Philippines International Storytelling 2022, a storyteller and translator in Indonesia International Storytelling Festival since 2016.
That's a lot of experiences.
Wow. Okay, so she actually has a life motto.
What's that?
She adapted this from Ernest Hemingway's words, I narrate to understand, not to judge.
Wow, she must be a good judge and peaceful-minded.
Yeah.
Okay, so may I call Mr. Sanan Amor again because we want to introduce you, sir.
Good morning, everybody.
Mr. Sanan Amor, you're here.
Yes.
Hi, sir.
Hi, sir.
How are you for today?
Hi. Good morning, everybody.
Okay, so let me introduce you through your profile, sir. So Mr. Sanan Amor was born on 2nd November 1978. He was a former debate and speech coach in China, former speech writer and event host, assessed hundreds of speaking tests in China, former university English professor, online English trainer, recent job also, currently teaching native English classes at BPK PENABUR, Jakarta. Wow, he has also a life motto.
Oh, yeah.
Would you like to hear?
Oh, yeah, sure.
The more that you read, the more things you'll know. The more that you learn, the places you'll go.
Wow, that was so inspiring.
Inspiring much.
Yeah.
The last is Mr. Desarnado Bagas Elasa, SPD. Hi, sir. Good morning. How are you for today?
Hello, good morning. I'm doing great.
Okay, sir. So let me introduce you through your profile, sir. So Mr. Desarnado Bagas Elasa, SPD, was a person as Excel International GCSE teacher in Temasek Independent School, Bandung. Former debate coach on Universitas Kristen Satya Wancana since 2017 or 2021. Adjudicated various debate competitions, quarter finalist of Asian English Olympics 2018. He also has a life motto,
Oh, yeah?
having a good sleep fills you with determination.
Oh, nice. Yeah, sleeping is definitely good for, things in
Yeah.
life. Yeah.
It helps you focus as well.
Focus.
You must be very focused.
Definitely.
Okay, before that, Mr. Sanan Amor, do you have anything to say?
Oh, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Can you speak louder, sir? Because we
All
really
right.
can't hear.
I have to put my microphone closer to my mouth. Okay, so yeah, I just wanted to say congratulations to our participants. You reached this far and you survived the preliminaries, and I think there's something different and special on you. That's the reason why I brought today's competition. And whether the result is favorable or not, I would say that this is exactly an opportunity for you to grow better, to be prepared for a bigger battle in life or in an academic or in the same competition. Thank you to everyone and good luck.
Thank you, sir, for
Thank
your
you, sir.
inspiring words. Next is Miss Lisa. Do you have anything to say, Miss?
Just want to congratulate again all the participants to be in the stage, and then just want to say just doing everything from your heart and giving the best. And break a leg for everyone.
Let's break a leg.
Let's break a leg.
By the way, Miss, you're so pretty.
Yeah. So pretty.
Okay, the next is Mr. Nado. Sir, you might have something to say to the participants.
All right. For the participants, I wish you all the best, especially if this is your first competition. I know it might be very nervous, and if you are currently aiming for the champion, for the experienced one, I'm also wishing all the best to all of you. Okay. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. So thank you so much, judges, for your support and encouragement given. So, dear teachers and participants, this event also won't be successful if there's no help from sponsorship. So, thanks to Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta, Ukrida Penabur International, and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon, which have already supported our event. Again, thank you so much for your help.
That's true. Okay, great. This is it. The time has already come. So it means that we will invite the participants number 1, 2, 5, and together with the judges to move to the breakout room. While other participants of speech contest, you may stay in this main room and wait to be called by the committee later on. 5 participants will be called all together to go to the breakout room.
Once again, we will invite the participants number 1 to 5, and together with the judges to move to the breakout room. While other participants of speech contest, you may stay here in this main room and wait to be called by the committee.
Okay, we want to also inform you guys once again, please rename your Zoom account to PS_SP_participant number_your name. Thank you.
Tolong aku balolong, baca sosmed bikin aku bengong. Banyak berita isinya bohong, bikin orang jadi saling menggonggong. Seperti ada niat sebar kebencian, tanpa peduli akan ada kerugian. Seperti dapat munculnya permusuhan, karena tertipu jadi curigaan. Gue pernah baca hoax di sosmed, yang jadi merugikan tukang trompet. Katanya trompet bisa bikin kanker, trompet sih cuma bisa bikin bibir doer. Sylvester Stallone dibilang mati, Brad Pitt juga dibilang mati, Mr. Bean, Jackie Chan juga dibilang mati. Seneng banget doain orang mati. Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media, tapi saat asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian, sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Wahai kepada pengguna sosmed, mari bersatu sampai lengket. Jagalah persatuan, jangan lobet. Hati-hati banyak tukang copet. Hey, jangan sampai salah posting, bisa bikin orang jadi pusing. Cek dulu itu penting, jangan jadi cepat terpancing.
Gue pernah takut salah minum, karena bahaya buat tulang sumsum. Hampir semua merek disebutkan, gara-gara itu gue kehausan. Gue tertipu isu PKI, katanya jutaan sudah dipersenjatai. Akibatnya gue keluar biaya, bikin persembunyian bawah tanah.
Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media, tapi saat asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian, sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian, sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia.
It was one time I met, hard to forget the time we're together. 3 years we've been through heaven and back. so we could ask now that how if we go back in time to see how we made all the best. 'Cause you and I together we're rock solid. Step by step we're reaching the end. Our friends go on forever, and if I'm left forever. When things seem way too dark to see, just hold on. Let's go on, 'cause we are one. 'Cause we are one. Let's go on, 'cause we are one to the end, we're one to the end. We're leaving the pain behind. We smile to the end, we cry to the end. As long as we're together, we can climb the highest mountains, dive deeper through the ocean. 'Cause you and I, together we're rock solid. Step by step, we're reaching the end. Our friends go on forever, and if I'm left forever. When things seem way too dark to see, just hold on. Let's go on, 'cause we are one. 'Cause we are one. Let's go on, 'cause we are one. Cause we are one. Cause we are one. Let's go on, 'cause we are one.
All right, we have already been in the breakout room. Participant number 1, are you ready?
Hello.
Hello. May I check your microphone? Okay, so are you nervous for today?
Okay.
Don't
Okay,
be, don't
there we go.
be.
But
Also,
sorry, your voice is too low, so can you like crank up that audio? May I know your name as well?
My name is Joylyn Krisdawan.
Okay.
Okay, how about the judges? Judges, are you ready? Okay. Without any further ado, please give applause to the participant number 1. Good luck.
Education is the passport to the future. For tomorrow belongs to those who prepare for it today. What is education? Is education really our passport for a brighter future? Do we really have to prepare for our future? Come on and let's find out. Good morning. My name is Joylyn Christmas Mulyawan, a 5th grade student of BPK PENABUR Bandar Lampung. Today, I'm here to talk about education. Let me begin with the quote that you just heard at the beginning. That wonderful quote is from a great man named Malcolm Little, or famously known as Malcolm X. What education is? Education is both the act of teaching knowledge to others and the act of receiving knowledge from someone else. With this, education is the thing that we learn from school, the knowledge that we get or acquire, and the experience that we gain every day. Education is all around us, from the books that we read at school or at home, to the good manners and values that we get from our parents, teachers, and everyone we know. But the next question is it really our passport to the future? As a student myself, I honestly believe that education is indeed our passport to a brighter future. All the things that we are learning at school and outside will play a very vital role in our lives in the future. The education that I have and will have are the tools that I will use to face all the challenges that lay before me. Tools that I will use to surpass insurmountable odds, mountains of hardships, and the great challenges that will come before me. Grabbing this great opportunity of having a good education today is like paving the road to success in the future. A road that all of us make and use to have a fruitful and meaningful life. So, do we really have to prepare for our future? The answer is a big yes. It is indeed our passport that we use to go to different places or countries. A passport that will take us to new and greater heights in our life. A passport that will take you to a brighter and successful tomorrow, not only for yourself, but also for our society. Preparing your future by absorbing as much education as you can have today and in the future is also a great opportunity for us to equip ourselves to face the battles and challenges that we will encounter in the future. So, have you prepared your passport for a brighter tomorrow? Come on, let's do this together. Let's prepare a brighter future for us and for our country. Again, this is Joylyn Christmas Mulyawan from SDK PENABUR Bandar. Thank you, have a nice day, and God bless you. Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Okay, so good job for participant number 6. Number 15, sorry. You did so well, you don't need to be nervous. Okay, now participant number 6.
So, hello, participant number 6. Hello?
Hello, may I check your mic?
Okay.
Okay, so are you nervous?
Nervous?
Hello.
Okay. Can you speak louder, please? Hello?
Hello, everyone.
Okay,
Okay.
that's good.
That's
Okay.
good.
So
The judges, are you ready? For the IT, are you ready?
I'm ready.
The
stage is yours. Good luck.
Have you ever experienced it raining suddenly on a sunny day or always turning on the AC all day long? Do you remember the days when you could still be chill without a fan? The weather prediction has been becoming more complex,
with every passing year, seasons more indistinguishable, and general temperatures hotter. The number of hurricanes, cyclones, droughts, floods, and others has been risen steadily. The supervillain behind all of these changes is global warming. Today, let me talk about global warming, what it is, its effects, and things we can do to help the Earth. And I'm excited to tell you the facts. Dear judges and viewers, a wonderful morning to all of you. I'm Sebastian Jason Raharja, a grade 4 student of SDK plus PENABUR CIREBON. I'm going to deliver a speech about global warming. First of all, let us be grateful for all God has given us and trusted us to take care of the environment, also our planet, the Earth. But have we done what we're supposed to do? I have previously mentioned several examples of global warming effects. We feel that the temperature has constantly changed. It has become hotter, the number of cyclones rises, and many more facts that we feel now. All these because of global warming. What is global warming? Global warming is a steady increase in Earth's average temperature, as measured by rising global surface temperature. It is caused or influenced by continuous emissions of greenhouse gas, as other air pollutants, polluting over 90% of the atmosphere and affecting climate sensitivity. Also, the precipitation levels. A lot of greenhouse gases in the atmosphere on our planet, thus warming up the planet. The greenhouse gases consist of water vapor, carbon dioxide, methane, nitrous oxide, ozone, and chlorofluorocarbon. Let me give you another example of the effects of global warming. Do you know what a glacier is? There are a significant. A glacier is a large mass of ice that moves slowly down the side of a mountain, often moving rocks with it and changing the shape of land due to the increase of the temperature. Actually, global warming is a global increase in Earth's temperature because of our daily activities, like burning coal that produces harmful gases and driving vehicles that produces dangerous gas. Global warming indeed affects our planet. Then coming up with the question, how can we prevent global warming? What we can do to save our planet? We can stop using fuel-powered cars. We can use electric cars instead that can recharge on the solar energy from the sun. We can plant more trees. While we're still at home, we must be responsible for using the electricity in our day-to-day life, like buying bulbs that will use energy for the same work. We must observe the essential habits such as turning our aircon off when it's not in use water wisely, turning off the electricity that is not in use, turning off the TV after watching, and refraining from using a plastic straw. Let us all join hands in saving our planet. Again, this is Sebastian Jason Raharja. Thank you so much for your time. I hope we all learned a lot, as well as starting about how to help the world get back on track. Thank you, and God bless you.
Okay, well done, participant number 6.
Well done.
Great.
Okay, so the next is participant number 14. Participant number 14, are you ready?
Hello?
Wow, you seem well prepared. Good luck.
Okay. So the stage is yours.
I was in my room and watching some TV on New TV. There was news that surprised me. It's about the Japanese traditional music instrument called gamelan and Japanese songs in English. I watched that the English people really appreciate our culture. They even can sing and play gamelan very well, even better than the Indonesian people. I once played gamelan and it's so hard. As an Indonesian, I felt ashamed that foreigners more appreciate our culture rather than we do. Well, as I see on their real life, most of millennials tend to like music such as K-pop and Western songs. Most of them don't know about traditional songs or music. It's so ironic that we don't know our own culture. We can say that we are not proud enough of our own culture than foreigners are. Furthermore, they have tried to keep the existence of the culture. So what about us, the Indonesian people? We can ask ourselves, are we proud of our culture? Have we tried to keep the existence of our culture? Indonesia is a wonderful nation. It's rich with ethnic groups, languages, and cultures. The identity of the nation is shown through its cultures. Therefore, if we are part of this nation, we don't even know our own culture, can we say that we are a good Indonesian? Now, we are in the modern era, in which cultures change, evolve, and transform over time. If we see technology as effect of our cultures, for example, as I mentioned before, that many young people they tend to love Western or K-pop music and songs. We can't avoid changes like it seems that the traditional culture is no longer relevant in today's modern era. However, the reality is actually ironic. Many foreigners actually appreciate the uniqueness of Indonesian culture, which can be seen in example of artwork by young Indonesian artists who incorporate the touch of Indonesian culture who have succeeded in competing in the global market. Therefore, we are the generation of this nation. We must be able to preserve our culture because it's our heritage. If it's not us who create from it, then who will? Preserving cultures is the responsibility of all the Indonesian people. As the cultural nation in which has various culture, we must keep the cultures so that it will not be claimed by other countries as their cultures. As seen on Compass.com, there are Indonesian cultures that have been claimed by another country, like Malaysia. As stated in the Vice Ministry of Education and Culture, during 2007 to 2012, Malaysia has been 7 times claimed Indonesia culture, their cultural heritage. One of them started in November 2007. Malaysia claimed Reok Ponorogo as their cultural heritage. Then, in 2008, they claimed Rasa Sayange. Continued in January 2009, Malaysia claimed Batik. Not only these ones, there are also Tortor dance and Gondong Sambilang from North Sumatra, also has been claimed by Malaysia. Seeing this reality, we know that it's very dangerous for our nation if we don't preserve our culture. There are some ways that we can do to preserve our culture. One, learning about the traditional cultures around us. Two, wearing traditional costumes in certain events. Three, participating in competition or art festival. Four, combining traditional music with modern music. Five, combining traditional dances with modern dances. Six, traditional songs with the modern style. Seven, learning and using traditional languages in certain communities. As a Japanese culture practitioner, Rinaro no Kusumo said, if it's not us preserving their cultures, then who will? Let's preserve and love our cultures. I'm Jovan from SDPK Semarang. Thank you for listening to my speech.
Okay.
Well
Thank
done,
you.
thank you.
So that was participant number 14. Now we're moving to participant number 2. Before that, can we check sound? Participant number 2?
Hello. Participant number 2.
Can you say something?
Can you hear my voice?
Can you speak louder? Just a little bit.
Can you hear my voice?
Yeah, we can hear. So, the judges, are you ready?
Okay, so for the IT team, are you ready?
Okay.
So the time is yours.
Good luck, Lauren.
Those who think they have no time for exercise will sooner or later have to find time for illness. A very famous saying by the 3 times Prime Minister of the UK. Good morning to all who join me here today on this great occasion. We are all aware and will agree with Mr. Edward. And the truth is, a lot of us are even conscious about the fact that health is a matter of utmost importance. We all know and have heard numerous of times to have a healthy start to begin our day. We should always start off our day healthy. Let us face it, how many of us truly follow a health regime? I would say just about 20% roughly. It is not a fact, but my own estimation. It may be lower or it may be higher, depending from country to country, region to region. It could be right or it could be wrong. According to a survey in America, a few years back, obesity was becoming a bigger disease than cancer. It means that obesity brings more problems than cancer. Only a healthy person can enjoy the fruits of his labor. What use is one's richness if a person who is wealthy lacks good health? Wealthy means nothing if you don't have good health. He or she will be spending most of it either on medical bills or on employing help to assist them to complete their daily chores. Of course, we don't want to have this kind of situation, right? Health is like money. We never have a true idea of its value until we lose it. Says Joss Billions, a famous humor writer and professor in UK University. So very right he was when he said it a century back. So before this happens to us and we lose our health, it is time to think. It is time to change. Who said change was easy? It has never been easy. In fact, it has always been difficult. It is a fight against your own willpower. It is, after all, I who is stopping myself from doing what is best for me. The benefits of health begin with me, so the efforts also must begin with me. If we are healthy, we will be able to work better, think better, and live better. Everything is easy if we are healthy. Lastly, I would like to point out that great health can be achieved by eating healthy, following at least one physical activity every day, if possible, sleeping sufficient, drinking enough water, getting up early, and doing yoga. Yes, and most importantly, stay away from junk food as far as possible. I leave it up to you, my dear listeners. What combination works for you? I end my speech with this very famous saying by William Shakespeare. Our bodies are our gardens. Our wills are our gardens. I'm Laura Yona, signing out. Thank you.
Oh, that was such an amazing...
Fantabulous.
Yeah, that was fantabulous.
Okay, so that was participant number 2. Next is participant number 14. Before that, can we... 20! 12! Participant number 12?
Hello, participant number 12.
Can you hear me?
Nyalain kameranya, nyalain kameranya.
Your camera is off?
Hello? Participant number 12?
It's lagging.
Your camera doesn't show your face. It's black. It's still black?
While we wait for participant number 12 to respond, would like to inform about our sponsorship, which are Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta, Bukti Number International, and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon. And thank you for your help.
Thank you so much to our sponsorship. Okay, so we'll move to participant number 12. So it seems that you have problems with your camera?
Okay, since participant number 12 is not responding, we would like to skip to the next participant.
Oh, wait. Okay, so are you participant number 12?
Please. Number 12.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
So are you ready?
Please check your sound.
Check
Hello,
your clip.
Is this Cliff? So participant number 12. So Cliff, hello.
Okay, mister. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, while we wait for Cliff to get set up, so
Talking about speech,
speech. So,
I've heard you had experience
Yep.
doing speech competitions. Have you?
I have.
So how was the experience?
It was I don't know. It feels like so nervous.
You were nervous?
So really nervous.
So like, do you have any tips for Cliff, for the other
Of course.
participants?
So if you want to have a good speech, you need to practice. That's basically like how we deal with life. Everything we do.
Okay, that was a good one. Okay.
Hmm.
So Cliff,
Are you ready?
okay, make sure your sound system is like clear. Hello, Cliff. Can
Can I hear your sound?
you speak a little bit louder because we don't quite hear you?
Hello.
Okay. Do your speech in that volume, okay?
Okay.
That's a good volume.
So for the judges, are you ready?
Okay.
Okay.
IT team, ready? All right.
The
Give
stage-
applause.
Yeah, the stage is yours. Give applause.
Good luck.
Hello, good morning, everyone. The honorable judges, teachers, and friends. My name is Dr. from SMPK Hayaban. It's just an honor for me to stand here in front of you on this special day talking about the dangers of smoking. Ladies and gentlemen, smoking is one of the part of daily life the majority of Indian religious society. In fact, many people have already known about the dangers, but still, they don't stop and never try to quit smoking. Now, this is a bad habit. Influence the next generation for it.
young people start to try smoking and get addicted. As we know, the cigarette contains toxic substances that cause many diseases, such as cancer and infertility for women. Financial losses are also unavoidable. Honorable judges, teachers, and many substances in cigarette smoke are dangerous to our respiratory organs, not only harmful to smokers themselves, but also to those who are near and around them. This has become one of the most killer factors in Indonesia. Unfortunately, that young generation died in the wrong way. Dear my beloved, can you count how much money that smokers spend to buy a pack of cigarettes every day? Then calculate that for 1 month and for a year. They spend so much money for bad, killing dangerous. In the end, let's realize that there's no good. Stay away from it. Let's do positive and healthy things for us and for our country. We can pave the way for the next stronger and healthier generation. I wish all of us the best health and thank you for your attention. God bless.
Thank you. You did a great job.
Next should be participant number 10, Rafael Putra Tama Limiaji, but he is sick, so he will be moved to the back. Now we will have participant number 5, Valeska Aurelia Tan. So, Valeska, are you ready?
Yes.
Can you speak louder?
Okay.
Okay. You seem ready.
Okay, so for the judges, are you ready?
Okay.
For the ID team. Okay. So the stage is yours.
Good morning, judges and everyone. My name is Valeska Aurelia. I'm grade 5, and I'm from SD Nasional Plus PPK PENABUR Bogor. Many people, whether as children or adults, work and study at home, particularly when there's a rise in COVID-19 cases. With regards to children studying at home, children are often left at home by themselves without any real idea about how to take care of themselves. Since COVID-19 struck the world in early 2019, working parents have struggled to manage their time when their kids must stay at home for online school. Parents have every right to be concerned about leaving their kids alone at home to learn online while they could go to work. What to feed them, and will they drink enough, are a couple of the questions they might ask themselves when leaving their kids at home. It's not just the children who are affected. There are some adults, particularly university graduates, who also struggle to look after themselves. Having an organized life really isn't so complicated. With this speech, I'd like to explain how people can get ahead in life and enjoy a more productive and independent lifestyle. With laws state that children under 12 are rarely mature enough to be left at home, it's not impossible. In my opinion, for children as young as 8 or 9 to fend for themselves while at home. While it feels perfectly normal to be at home for the kids and be by their side, in this modern era of working parents, pandemics, and generally unforeseen circumstances, it's now more necessary than ever to teach children the vital skills they need. Parents can teach from around 8 years old to carry out tasks like making basic meals such as sandwich or even frying an egg. It's possible to do so without oil, getting themselves a hot or cold drink, sweeping the floor, taking rubbish bins out, and other such tasks. Waking themselves up, getting washed and dressed, and making sure their shoes are clean should also be included. Other necessary tasks children can learn should include basic computer skills, though some teach themselves from an early age how to handle visitors and what to do when there's an earthquake or other natural disaster. As children get towards their teens, parents can raise the bar on what they teach their kids to include things like basic financial management, how to spend and save wisely, learn how to use a credit card, etc. Doing the laundry and ironing, how to do minor repairs on clothing, basic gardening, and what to do in the event of a power cut. As well as these, basic letter writing is also a plus point. Some adults also struggle in life, as I mentioned, possibly due to the culture of having one or more domestic helpers and therefore losing opportunities to learn the vital skills needed in life. It's not uncommon to find a young university graduate embarking on their first job and not knowing the basic financial management, or even how to wear a tie around their collar or iron clothes. Teaching people vital life skills while they're young and have the opportunities wide open by them helps take the pressure off parents once they feel confident that their children can do things by themselves. They will feel less stressed all around and enjoy a better family life. More time together and less time spent on doing domestic chores around. Those who can accomplish and fulfill the duties mentioned will inevitably feel better about themselves, will feel more confident to face the world in their adulthood, and will have a much better, greater sense of responsibility. Moreover, they'll be considered as more accepted by their peers, be it at college or university, or in the world of work, or even when sharing accommodation. Society will see how proactive you are. There's also the prospect of being able to help others who doesn't know by passing on what you know and help them to change their life for the better. Who doesn't want a better lifestyle and a true sense of independence? Exactly. Thank you very much for listening to my speech. I hope you enjoy and God bless you.
Okay, thank you so much for participant number 5. Now we'll move to participant number 4. So I believe it's Felicia Shannon. Can you unmute yourself first so that we can check your mic?
Actually, your camera is blurred out.
It's blur.
Okay.
Okay. So you seem very prepared. May I know your topic for the speech today?
Is to how to survive in your youth.
Okay, wow.
Okay, I would want to hear. Okay, so please don't be nervous. And before that, we will check the microphone. No, I mean, judges, are you ready? Okay, IT team? Okay, so the stage is yours.
Good morning, my name is Felicia Shannon Lin from SD National plus BPK PENABUR. Now I will start my speech about how to survive in your youth. I hope you enjoy. Many people, whether as children or adults, work and study at home, particularly when there's a rise in COVID-19 cases. With regards to children studying at home, children are often left at home by themselves without any real idea how to take care of themselves. Since COVID-19 struck the world in early 2019, working parents have struggled to manage their time when their kids must stay at home for online school. Parents has every right to be concerned about leaving their kids alone at home to learn online while they go to work. What to feed them? Will they drink enough? Are a couple of questions they might ask themselves while leaving their kids at home. It's not just children who are affected. There are some adults, particularly university graduates, also struggle to look after themselves. Having an organized life isn't really that complicated. With this speech, I'd like to explain how people can get ahead of life and enjoy more of a productive and independent lifestyle. While laws state that children under 12
at home. It's not impossible. In my opinion, for children young as 8 or 9 years old defend themselves while at home. While it feels perfectly normal to be at home for the kids and be by their side, in this modern era of working parents, pandemics, and generally unforeseen circumstances, it is now more necessary than ever to teach your kids the vital skills they need. Parents can teach their kids from around 8 years old to carry around little tasks like making basic meals, such as a sandwich, or even frying an egg, possible to do so without oil, getting themselves a hot or cold drink, sweeping the floor, taking the rubbish bins out, and doing such other tasks, waking themselves up, getting washed and dressed, and making their shoes are clean, and making sure their shoes are clean. As children get towards their teens, parents can raise the bar on what they teach their kids to do, like basic financial management, how to spend and save wisely, learn how to use a credit card, etc. Doing laundry, ironing, how to do minor repairs on clothing, basic gardening, and what to do in an event of a power cut. As well as these, letter writing is also a plus point. Some adults also struggle in life, as I mentioned, possibly due to culture or having one more domestic helpers, and therefore losing opportunities to learn the vital skills they needed in life. It's not uncommon to find a young university graduate embarking on their first job and not knowing how to manage their finances, or even how to wear a tie around their collar, or ironing clothes. Teaching people vital skills they need when they're young and have the opportunities wide open to them helps take the pressure off the parents. Once they feel confident that their children can do things by themselves, they will feel less stressed all around and enjoy a better family lifestyle. More time together and less time spent on doing domestic chores around them. Those who can accomplish and fulfill the duties mentioned will inevitably feel better about themselves, will feel more confident to face the world in their adulthood and have much greater sense of responsibility. Moreover, they will be considered as more accepted in their peers, be at college or university, or in the world of work, or even sharing accommodation. Society will see how proactive you are. There's also a prospect of being able to help others who don't know by passing on what you know to help them change their life for the better. Who doesn't want a better lifestyle? And a sense of independence. Exactly. Thank you for listening to my speech. Have a great day. Bye.
Okay, you did a great job,
Thank
Shannon.
you, participant number 4. The next is participant number 11.
Hello, participant number 11. Same name, Shannon.
Shannon Geraldine Susanto. Can you turn on your camera and mic?
Hello?
Okay. Can you say something so that we can check your mic?
Hello?
Okay.
Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, we can hear you. Clearly.
Okay, we can. So what is your topic for today? You seem very prepared.
Indonesian culture.
Whoa, nice. Okay.
Nationalistic?
Yeah.
Okay, so Judges, are you ready? Okay, IT team. Okay, we're good to go then. The stage is yours.
Good morning and warm greeting to honorable adjudicators, committees, and all participants of the competition. First and foremost, let us thank God Almighty for His love and grace, so that today we can carry out these speech competitions without any obstacles, even though we are doing it online. Distinguished attendants, please allow me, Shannon Geraldine from STK PPK PENABUR THI Bandung, to deliver a speech entitled Regional Culture as World Cultural Heritage. Ladies and gentlemen, Marcus Garvey said, a person who doesn't know his origins and past cultures is like a tree without roots. Hey, yamko rambe yamko, aranawa, kome. Hey, yamko rambe yamko, aranawa, kome. Wow, of course we all know by heart the hat I'm wearing and the song I sang just now. Yes, this is one of Papuan unique cultures which I am really interested in. Our country is rich in cultural diversity. Each region has its own culture with its own characteristics. For example, there are folk songs, traditional clothes, houses, dances, and many more. As Indonesian people, we have to be able to maintain and preserve them, especially in this era of globalization. We are required to be more vigilant in using internet access, which can make it easier for us to find all information from all over the world. Ladies and gentlemen, we know how crucial the influence of smartphones in our daily lives. Toddlers, children, teenagers, adults, and even the elderly use smartphones. There are good influences as well as bad influences. It all depends on each person on how to harness this advanced technology. We often meet the current generation who prefers the culture of other countries rather than their own national culture. For example, children are more familiar with Roblox or Minecraft games than Congklak or Oray-Orayan. They know the lyrics of hip-hop songs with Nono Bulan and Apuse songs. As a result, traditional cultures of Indonesia were several times claimed by other countries to be cultures of their country. Angklung, Reok, Rendang, Pencaksilat, Batik have been claimed by Malaysia as their cultures. However, we should be grateful that with our efforts, these cultures have been approved by UNESCO as World Cultural Heritage, originally from Indonesia. In addition, multifunctional broken head from Papua, which can be used to carry babies and is made of bark fiber woven into a bag, has been recognized by UNESCO as a World Cultural Heritage. Not only the Papuan, but also the whole world can enjoy using broken. We should really be proud as Indonesians because many of our national cultures have become World Cultural Heritage, so that our nation can be well known worldwide. Ladies and gentlemen, therefore, we as the next generation must be able to maintain, preserve, and develop our cultures with all our might, so that the cultural diversity of our nation will not be claimed by other nations or become extinct. Then, what can we do? Yes, as children of our beloved nation, we can take advantages of existing technology to learn our own regional culture and those other from other provinces. We can also introduce our local cultures by posting photos and videos on social media. Furthermore, we can also take part in cultural arts performances. And last but not least, we can also introduce Indonesian cultures to the whole world by selling and exporting special souvenirs from every province, so that our nation's culture can be recognized by other countries. Come on, we as the next generation can go hand in hand to maintain and preserve every culture of our nation. Ladies and gentlemen, before I conclude this speech, I would like to apologize profusely if there are any unpleasing remarks and words. I hope that what I have described can motivate and benefit us all. That's all from me. Thank you for allocating time and paying attention. Have a nice day. Bye.
Wow, that was
wonderful
so
performance.
great.
Wow.
Shannon, may I know how long have you prepared?
Around 2 and 3 days.
Really?
3 days?
Yeah.
Oh my
That was
God.
great. Have you done any speech competitions before? You seem very skilled.
Before no, but the PEC competition the last year I joined the newscasting one.
Oh, that's
Wow,
why.
she's so talented.
You're so talented. You were great.
Thank you.
So you are you proud of Indonesian culture?
Yeah, I love Indonesia so much. I love the cultures of Papuan and all of the province in Indonesia.
Oh, that is why you took the speech title.
Yeah.
Oh, that was great. Okay.
Okay.
So
You did well, okay.
yeah. Next is participant number 3, I believe. Joshua? Hi, Joshua. You may unmute your mic. Okay. Hi, Joshua.
Hi, Joshua.
Hello.
Okay, so are you nervous?
No.
Oh,
That's
it's
scary.
confidence
Let's
you
go.
have. Okay.
So for the judges, are you ready? Okay. Are you
Okay.
teaching? Okay.
So, the
So,
stage
is
is yours.
Younger generations may have. Good morning, everybody. My name is Joshua Stradul Cahya Saputra, and I am from BPK PENABUR, CIREBON, Jamblang. And I am going to deliver a speech about Indonesian culture. Younger generations may have less understanding about Indonesian culture. When asked about the greatness and diversity of Indonesian culture, not many can mention it. Indonesian culture is formed from traditions since the ancient times and has been enriched over time to what we have today. Modernization and globalization have brought goodness on one hand, but on the other hand, if the younger generation cannot preserve our ancestral culture, this nation could lose its identity. Then comes the big question. What are the real advantages of not knowing the culture? What identity is missing? What is the problem? The answer is there are noble values which, if understood, make us better human beings. For example, the tradition of maintaining kinship, or talihan na tolu, which keeps us in good relation with the lake. There is a tradition of respecting parents, or sungkem, which makes us devoted human beings. There is also a tradition of gotong royong, which lightens the burden and care for the others, and many more. Globalization and modernization created new habits that tended to eliminate the functions of social and kinship relations. They dilute the spirit of nationalism and the concern for culture. We often see that the risk of cultural oblivion has occurred due to the changing times, but there is still another risk of losing culture due to the foreign ideologies that are not in accordance with the attitude of our nation. There is a group of people who try to eliminate and replace our cultures with other cultures. For example, prohibiting wayang traditional dances, and even the noble tradition of respecting parents. I can't imagine if one day there will be no more CIREBON mascot or tari taping Cirebon, no more Borobudur as a cultural heritage, no more tradition of respecting parents, and we will only be human without civilization. I often hear that foreigners out there really admire the richness of Indonesian. There are so many unique things that they don't have, so they come to find out. Meanwhile, many of us do not care. Culture does not mean outdated, and modernization does not mean new things to replace that. Culture is the accumulation of values that are appropriate in society.
and with that, they live and grow to where they are today. Humans live with feelings, and the value of admiration for the Borobudur temple cannot be replaced by building a new Borobudur with modern technology. Modernization and culture should complement each other. With information technology, we can spread information about Indonesian culture more widely and easily. Modern dance will not have the same value as PENABUR, Sudati, and others. Modern dance can only cover one side of admiration, and traditional dance includes the other side of admiration. Culture is not the enemy of modernization, they complement it. Likewise, with works of art, there is a reason why batik has become the symbol of official dress in Indonesia. Not clothes with modern patterns. Batik, batik carries historical value, creativity value, beauty value, pride value, original cultural values of the Indonesian people. These things are not found in clothes with modern patterns. The Indonesian nation, with its cultural diversity from various ethnic groups in it, is bound by a motto, unity in diversity, and we must continue to protect it. Indonesia is a pluralistic nation, and cultural wealth is part of our national identity. All of these are under one country, one flag, one national language, one national anthem, one national symbol of Garuda Pancasila. All of that is summarized in one term, national identity. The national identity of Indonesia that we are proud of. Therefore, friends, please consider this as a call for the young generation. Preserve our culture and be proud of it. Thank you.
Wow.
Okay, thank you so much, participant number 3. May I know how long have you prepared for your speech?
About 5 days.
5 days?
Oh, okay.
That's a long preparation. That's good though.
Good.
Well prepared, that means. Okay, thank you so much once again, Joshua. Next, we will move to the next participant, number 7.
Hello, participant number 7.
Oh,
Okay, so may I know your name, because your name is not really?
my name is Matthew Feriadi.
Can you speak louder?
My name is Matthew Feriadi Cendekia.
Okay, Matthew. Good luck, Matthew, by the way. What's your topic for speech?
My topic is environment.
Environment? Oh, okay. Good luck.
Okay,
Seems fun.
so for the judges, are you ready? For the IT team?
Also ready. So, the stage is yours.
An environment is generally defined as an environment or condition in which a person, animal, or plant survive. It must be related to comprehend its importance in the environment around us is an essential part of survival. Everyone loves to play and environment. We always think of environment. However, you realize that our environment is in your mind if you get the news. Warming period, different type of weather patterns. Are you curious what happened? Dear judges and the jury, a wonderful morning for all of us. I'm Matthew Feriad, a grade 4 student of SMPK. Today, I'll want to inform you about the environmental issues our back. Our environment is full of animals and plants. Because it can clean our water, purify our air, provide us with food, and so much more. Now, I want to explain about the problem. The first problem is mistake. Minerals that spent around 27,000 are cut down today. Trees are cut down. And open up. In fact, trees can clean air. Hold them down. If we cut down trees, we could plant take the trees and be replaced with new ones. The second problem is single use. Plastic was invented in 1960 and made out of cotton. Plastic takes hundreds of years to decompose. Approximately 91% of plastic is nothing. Examples of single-use plastic are plastic bottles, straws, plastic covers, plastic. So, we have to no. The next problem is global warming. We all know about global warming, but people don't care about it. You know that glaciers are melting in Antarctica and affecting sea level, and there will be hotter temperatures in the world. Related illnesses and more difficult work changes in temperature also cause changes that result in the last problem is toxic waste. Toxic waste are harmful. Factories produce a lot of stuff like oil, fuel, and gasoline. And toxic waste also affects the ocean. When toxic waste harms one organism, it can destroy an entire life. For example, when we throw toxic waste into the ocean, fishes absorb it, and the fishes were killed, and the seabirds which ate them are also affected. So, how can we stop the problems? 1. Plant trees. 2. Throw trash to trash bin. 3. Don't cut trees. 4. Use bikes if you want to travel to nearby places. 5. Turn off light and AC when it is not used. 6. Reuse, reduce, and recycle. 7. Don't waste food. 8. Don't throw toxic waste into the ocean. Let's protect our environment together by doing simple things. If we do it continuously and remind others, we can live in a healthy and clean environment. Again, this is Secretariat. Thank you so much for your time. I hope we can join hands to protect our environment together. Thank you. God bless you.
Okay, thank you so much, Matthew. So that was participant number 7. Now we move on to participant number 13.
30. Hello, participant number 13.
Wow.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Okay, so may I know what's your topic for today?
My topic is Indonesian culture.
Oh,
okay.
And what kind of traditional clothes are you wearing? From where ethnicity?
Batak, please.
I knew it.
Me too.
Are you a Batak too?
My mom is from Batak and my dad is from Jawa.
Oh,
okay. Good luck, by the way.
Okay, so for the judges, are you ready?
Ready.
Okay. So for IT team, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
So the stage is yours.
Morning, judges, teachers, and friends. Let me introduce myself. I am Anzela from SDK BPK PENABUR Sukabumi. I am 10 years old and I am in grade 5. Today, I'm going to talk about Indonesian culture. Indonesia has a lot of cultures, including foods, clothes, traditions, languages, and dances. Now, let's focus on the dance. First of all, we are going to go to Sabang or Aceh. Aceh has a famous dance. It's called the Saman dance. Saman dance came from Gaya tribe. It used to respecting and celebrating Muhammad's birthday. This dance was also appreciated by UNESCO on November 24, 2011. I can imagine how the dancers would be proud of them, and it is big proud of us too. Then we move to another province that is very famous with their food. It's called papeda. Yes, it's Papua Yangko Rangke Yangko. Okay, I would like to ask you to sing together, but in a short lyric. Hey, Yangko Rambe Yangko, Aronawa, Home. Yangko Rambe Yangko actually is not only a song, but there's the dance too. It tells us about war. We learn about history, how Indonesian people, our warriors, tried to make our country, tried to make our beloved country to be an independent country. They have to defeat colonialism. Thankfully, now we are already an independent country. And we still have other days. Let's go to Sumatra. Look at my custom. Yes, it is Bataknis. Bataknis, North Sumatra, has the unique dance. It's called Tortor dance. Tortor dance is used to celebrate weddings and sometimes for funerals. To respect someone who has a lot of grandchildren in their tradition. Furthermore, they wear traditional fabric called ulas. This is the unique part, whereas there are different kinds of ulas. One of the ulas I want to tell you about is ulas sagihotan. This ulas has meaning of love. This is used for people who want to get married and a mother who deliver a baby boy. Talking about traditional dances are not only from Aceh, Papua, and North Sumatra. We still have other dances such as Yapong from Jakarta, Kecak and Cendrawasih from Bali, Jaifrong from West Java, and etc. I'm so glad and feel blessed to be an Indonesian kid. So, as I mentioned before, traditions, languages, foods, dances, clothes. How do you feel being Indonesian kids? So I'm here to pursue you to be proud of and be thankful for our diversity. Furthermore, to preserve our cultures and never forget how our warriors tried to save our country. As to be a good student, we have to learn well and respect our diversity in our classes or environment. Thank you. God bless you.
Okay.
So great job.
Thank you so much, participant number 13. You did so well. Next is participant number 16.
16. Participant number 16.
Jethro?
Jethro.
Hello. Can you speak a little bit louder?
Can you hear me?
Um,
We don't quite hear.
Okay.
oh, okay then.
Okay, make sure you speak
Hello?
louder later on.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So-
Judges, can you hear Jethro? Okay, that's good then.
Okay.
IT? Ready?
Okay then.
Yes.
We're good to go.
The stage
Is yours.
Good morning, judges and friends. I am the electric vehicle design. This can be seen from the searching of automotive manufacturers who have started producing electric cars. Several manufacturers that have sold electric cars in Indonesia are Hyundai, Wuling, and Nissan. Even a new player from China, March, has also launched their electric car. Together with me, Jet let us talk about electric vehicles for today and tomorrow. We are now in the middle of the biggest revolution in motoring since Henry Ford started turning back in 1970. The industry of trucks already passed the tipping point, where sales of electric vehicles will rapidly overwhelm petrol and diesel cars. Jaguar plans to sell only electric cars from 2025, Volvo from 2030, and last week the British sports car company Lotus said that it follows suit selling only models from 2022. The first crude electric car was developed by a Scottish inventor, Robert Anderson, in 1830, but it is only in the last few years that the technology has been available at the kind that prices to make it competitive. The former Top Gear presenter, Sven Fulkerson, should know. He's been driving electric vehicles for well over a decade. He test drove General Motors, now infamous EP1, 20 years ago. It cost $1 billion to develop, but was considered a dud by General Motors, which crashed all but a handful of 1,000 or so vehicles it produced. The EP1's range was just about 50 miles for a normal driver, but Mr. Wilson was won over. This is the future. How things have changed. Mr. Wilson says he has more range anxiety with his latest electric car, a Tesla Model 3. He says it will do almost 300 miles on a single charge and accelerate from 0 to 60 in 3.1 seconds. It is supremely comfortable, it is airy, it's bright, it's just a complete joy. And I would unequivocally say to you now that I would never ever go back. We've seen massive improvements in the motors that drive electric vehicles, the computers that control them, charging systems, and car design. But sea change in performance Mr. Wilson has experienced is largely possible because of the improvements in the non-beating heart of the vehicle, the battery. The most striking change is in prices. Just a decade ago, it cost $1,000 per kilowatt hour of battery power. Now it is nudging $100. At the same time, energy density, how much power you can pack into each battery, continues to rise. They are lasting longer too, and as prices continue to tumble. Global sales of electric cars reached forward in 2020, rising by 43% to a total of 3.2 million. By 2025, 25% of all new cars sold globally will be electric. That will leap to 40% by 2030, and by 2030, virtually every new car sold globally will be electric. The reason is thanks to another curve, what manufacturers call the learning curve. The more we make something, the better we get at making it, and the cheaper it gets to make. The same thing is what has been driving down the price of batteries, and hence electric cars. I believe as soon as electric vehicles come cost competitive with fossil fuel vehicles, the game will be up. There is work to be done before electric vehicles drive their petrol and diesel rivals off the road. Most importantly, everyone needs to be able to charge their cars easily and cheaply, whether or not they have a driveway at their home. That will take work and investment, but will happen. Just as a vast network of petrol stations rapidly sprang up to fuel cars as actually do. And if you are still skeptical, I suggest you try an electric car out for yourself. Most of the big car manufacturers now have a range of models on offer. So take one for a test drive and see if you find you want to be part of motoring's future. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much, participant number 16.
Considering some of the participants are actually pretty low on like the volume, so it's better for you if you're wearing like the clip-on. You need to like hold onto the clip-on right in front of your mouth.
Like a mic.
Like a mic, yeah.
Now we're moving on to participant number 1.
Participant number 1.
Okay, while participant number 1 is still preparing, we're going to mention the sponsorship for today from Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta, Ukrida Penabur International, Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon. So thank you for our sponsorships.
I centered?
Okay. Are you participant number 1?
Yes. Can you hear me clearly?
Hello, participant number
Hello?
11 and 1.
Hello?
Okay, the judges, can you hear her clearly?
Hello? Can you hear me better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
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 So please don't be nervous. Just relax.
Relax.
Thank you.
Okay.
Judges, are you ready? Okay. IT team, we're good to go.
The
Stage is yours.
Thank you. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and to all judges. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Risha Tanoman, and I am from STK BPK PENABUR Cianjur. So, I believe that it's common knowledge that fruits and vegetables are healthy. My parents and teachers have been telling me about this well-known fact ever since I was little. How about you? Do you have people telling you about it too? Even so, do you actually eat them? And do you eat the ideal amount? Because according to the World Health Organization, or known as the WHO, and the Indonesian Health Ministry, we need to consume at least 150 grams of fruit and 250 grams of vegetables. That's 5 portions in total for a day. Well, more specifically, 2 portions of fruit and 3 portions of vegetables. But can you guess how many people actually eat the ideal amount? Because apparently, only 4.5% of Indonesians consume the ideal amount of fruits and vegetables. Wow, that doesn't even reach 5%. It's such a small percent. But why? Well, I think that it's a lot easier for people to eat fruit since they're juicy and sweet. But what about vegetables? I believe that a lot of people are hesitant to have them in their diet because they're quite plain and bitter in terms of flavor. And to be completely honest with you, I used to be one of those people who refused to eat fruits and vegetables. That is until I had a little incident a little while ago and changed my whole diet of eating fruits and vegetables. So this incident happened a little over a month ago. I had some rashes on my toes, which were pretty bad, so I went to a local doctor here in Cianjur, Dr. Mulyaningsih. At the time, I thought the cause of my rashes was maybe because I was allergic to a certain type of food or a certain type of soap, or it was too damp. But turns out it was neither of them. And I was slightly shocked at the question he gave me. Do you eat enough fruits and vegetables regularly? Yes. Turns out that was the reason. To round it all up, she specifically said that even if I started eating them little by little, it would make a big impact on my health. Not just to avoid more rashes, but to build up my immune system, which in return can reduce a lot of other diseases from attacking my body. Okay, but why? Now we know fruits and vegetables are important to eat, but what makes them so healthy? Fruits and vegetables are a good source of vitamins and minerals. They also have folate, potassium, and fiber. Not just good for your skin, but they can also help you maintain a healthy gut and prevent constipation and other digestion problems. Not just that, they can also reduce your risk of heart disease, stroke, and some types of cancer, such as bowel cancer. They are also usually low in terms of fat and calories. That's why eating them can help you maintain a healthy weight. Okay, now we know the importance of eating fruits and vegetables. Let's now incorporate them into our everyday meals. Here are some things I did the first time I wanted to eat healthy. I like to ask my mom to cut up some fruit, most often papayas, apples, or pears, and either store them in the fridge or a place which is visible. So I can eat the fruit anytime I feel hungry, since it's much healthier than eating any other snack. Or another option is for you to juice the fruit. So we can just drink the juice anytime we feel anytime we feel dehydrated. Okay. I think that if we try hard enough,
We can raise the percentage of people who actually eat enough fruits and vegetables, because it cannot just impact one person, but it can change a whole world, and we can aim to get much healthier people in the future. I think that's all for me. Thank you for your time, and good afternoon.
Okay, thank you so much, participant number 1. Michelle.
Rochelle.
Oh, Rochelle. Okay, sorry.
Rochelle.
Next is participant number 9.
Hello, participant number 9.
Hello.
Can you speak louder?
Hello.
Judges, can you hear her? Clearly? Okay. Okay, that's good then.
So, for the IT team, are you ready? Okay. So,
Okay, Tirza, don't forget to speak louder and don't be nervous. Wish you all the best. Good luck. The stage is yours.
Good morning, dear judges, teachers, and friends. My name is Tirza Lendrasmiring from SMPK Plus PENABUR CIREBON, grade 6. To start this speech, I want to ask you some questions. How long have we been in this pandemic? Do you always put on a mask to protect yourself from the spread of COVID-19? How many times do you change your mask in a day? Can you now count how many masks have you worn during this pandemic? The total amount is only from you. How if we multiply with the total population of Indonesia citizens? In this speech, I want to talk about mask waste, which becomes a serious problem in Indonesia, as it is stated by the head of the National Research and Innovation Agency, Laksanatri Handoko. He highlighted the problem of COVID-19 medical waste, especially masks, which has an impact on the management of final disposal. In other words, worn masks can't be disposed of in one place with ordinary household. Why is this so serious? Mask waste is included in toxic hazardous material. It must be disposed in different places with a special treatment. If not, it can cause a serious problem. What's that? Compass.com once issued a news that more than 100 cleaners were exposed to COVID-19 due to waste masks from self-isolation area. One of the main reasons must be because this mask waste was mixed with household waste. I've just explained the effects on the health side. How about the environmental issue? The Ministry of Environment and Forestry reported that as of July 2020, at least 18,460 tons of toxic hazardous materials, medical waste, had been collected during the COVID-19 pandemic in Indonesia, including mask waste. The bitter truth to be heard is the non-profit organization in the field of marine conservation stated that mask waste takes about 450 years to decompose. Can you imagine that? Moreover, mask waste also threatens animals' habitat. Many countries have reported incidents such as monkeys chewing mask straps or birds unable to fly because their feet got caught in the mask straps, and so on. So, what do we need to do now? Should we not put on a mask? Of course not, because we are still in a pandemic. We need masks to protect us from COVID-19. I suggest two ideas. First, we need to educate ourselves on how to dispose masks, especially if it is COVID patient mask. You can follow the steps. Number 1, collect used masks in certain containers. Number 2, disinfect it by spraying a bleach or disinfectant solution. Number 3, tear off the mask so it can't be reused. Number 4, dispose it in certain places agreed by the community. Last, don't forget to wash hands with soap and running water. Second, if it is possible, use the biodegradable mask so it is more environmentally friendly.
If it is not possible, the local governments need to think of ways to recycle this waste. Take it as example, like the drop box located in 18 places in Solo and Yogyakarta to recycle this waste into plastic sheet and printing. Waste banks in Banyuwangi that processes mass waste into cloth. Surabaya Muhammadiyah University students process mass waste into paving blocks and many more. Don't let this problem go unsolved. The pandemic has been very difficult. Don't let there be new problems after the pandemic. Love our earth because this is our home. Thank you for listening.
Thank you so much. Participant number 9. The next participant number 8.
Participant number 8.
Kindly turn on your camera and your mic. Okay. So may I know your name?
Hello everyone, can you hear me?
Can you speak louder, please?
My name is Jeffrey Magdalena. Respected judges and dear viewers, a wonderful morning to all of you. I'm Jeffrey Magdalena, a grade 5 student of STK Plus PENABUR CIREBON. I'm here today to speak to you all about the importance of mental health. So,
wait.
Wait. I'm sorry for interrupting, but we need to just check the sound.
So we think, feel, and act. We have mental health.
I'm sorry, participant number 8.
Participant number 8.
We were just checking the sound. I'm so sorry. We haven't started the timer.
Oh.
Okay, I'm really sorry. Relax. We will start from the beginning and the timer will be turned on.
So for the judges, are you ready? Okay. So
Can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait. Ready?
IT team,
Okay. You're good to go. The stage is yours.
Respected judges and dear viewers, a wonderful morning to all of you. I'm Jeshri Magdalena, a grade 5 student of STK Plus PENABUR CIREBON. I'm here today to speak to you all about the importance of mental health. So, what is mental health? Is it important for us to know what it is about? Does it concern us? Mental health is our emotional, psychological, social well-being that affects how we think, feel, and act. We all have mental health. It is as much as important as physical health. These days, we are fully aware of physical health by making healthy food choices, doing routine exercises, and so on. On the other hand, we forget that our mental health is just as important as physical health. We might think that mental pain is nothing compared to physical pain, but we are wrong. Mental pain may be less dramatic than physical pain, but it is absolutely real as cancer, diabetes, or heart disease. Since our government launched a hotline service center called Layanan Psikologi Sehat Jiwa, or Sejiwa last 2020, the center has recorded a total of 212,768 calls. But how about those unreported? Those who have no idea that such hotlines exist. Those who do not know where to ask for help. Last July 2021, the WHO said in a statement that the mental health impact of the pandemic will be long-term and far-fetching. Everyone is affected in one way or another. Do you know what's even sadder? Patients with mental health disorders are 2 times as likely to die from COVID-19 patients. Diagnosed or not, people can easily mask or hide what they are going through. Just because they said they are good doesn't mean they are. Just because they show their strength doesn't mean they're strong. You know, some people's best way of saying that they're not okay is saying that they are. The battles are real. It's like being in a crowded room to feel all alone. There are a lot of people that are smiling for the camera, but down behind the scenes, what they show in public isn't what they feel in private. You never know what someone is going through. That's why it is very important for us to check on our family, friends, and the people around us. You may ask, what can I do? The answer to that would be to be a good listener or not. Be there for them. Let them know that you care, that they are not alone. When severely needed, help them go visit a mental health professional in your locality. Don't shut them down, but listen. Just listen. Sometimes we need somebody's empathic presence. Love them for all that they are, including their mental condition. Some things won't make sense, and that's okay. COVID-19 kills, but insensitive words kill in seconds. As we continue to fight this crisis, let us remind ourselves to always be kind and to be a good listeners for others, especially yourself. My mental health, your mental health, our mental health matters. Again, this is Jessie Magdalena. Thank you for listening. God bless.
Okay,
well
thank you so
done.
much, participant number 8. Now we're moving on to participant number 17.
Participant number 17.
Is it Beatrice? Kindly turn on your camera and mic, please. Participant number 17.
Okay, while waiting for participant number 17 to respond, we would like to inform about our sponsorships, which are Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta, Ukrida Penabur International, and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon. Thank you so much for it.
Thank you so much to our sponsorship. Now we're moving on to participant number 17. Are you ready?
17.
Once again, participant number 17. Can you respond, please?
Okay then, since participant number 17
and 18
doesn't respond to us, we would kindly move to participant number 19. Okay, so participant number 19? Okay.
Okay, Celine, so are you ready?
Hello, Celine.
Yes. Can you hear my voice?
Your voice? Can you speak louder?
Hello, can you hear my voice?
Yes, okay.
Okay.
For the judges, can you hear her voice?
Okay. IT team, ready?
Okay.
Let's give it a show.
The time
is yours.
Good morning, honorable judges and all the viewers. My name is Celine Tanisha Indianto. I'm a 5th grader from Sekolah Pelita Bangsa Cirebon. First of all, I would like to thank our mighty God, Jesus Christ, for giving me the opportunity to be one of the participants in this event. For the next few minutes, I would like to explain the importance of exercise for our health. Well, as we noticed, the COVID-19 pandemic had been triggering the world for almost 3 years, and some countries began treating them as an endemic virus due to declining case of the increased availability of vaccine. But endemic is not an endgame. We should still be aware of our health and immune system. According to the World Health Organization, it is very important for people of all ages to be vaccinated and to be as active as possible to maintain our health during this pandemic situation. Many of us had been moving less since the pandemic began. The pandemic had blocked us from doing our normal activity. Everyone here wants to be healthy, right? Regular exercise keeps our body functioning optimally. When we are physically fit, we will be happier, healthier, and more resistant to infection. A study showed that people who are constantly inactive has a significantly higher risk of hospitalization, ICU admission, and even death after getting the COVID-19 compared to those who are staying active. Staying active is the secret behind a healthy lifestyle. I'd like to share a story about my grandmother. When you imagine someone in their 70s, you're imagining a person who has a difficulty moving because of body aches, stiff joints, muscle loss, and a lack of stamina. My grandma is definitely not that person. She is stronger, healthier, and more independent than most of the 70-year-old. Can you believe that my grandma can even go up and down the stairs faster than me? She doesn't have to go to the gym to work. Her daily life is all of the workout that she needed. She cleans her house, she cooks her meals, and even do the laundry all by herself. She moves more on a daily basis than I do, and by simply observing her, I learned some key lessons on how to live a very healthy and long life. In this opportunity, let me share to you some benefits of regular exercise that can lead to a happier and healthier you. First, regular exercise helps prevent from health problems such as stroke, high blood pressure, diabetics, and many types of cancer. Second, regular exercise helps us sleep faster. It promotes better quality sleep. Sleep helps boost our immune system, gives us better mood, and strengthen our heart. Third, it improves mood and reduces stress. Research says that getting regular exercise is one of the most effective ways to cope with stress. It makes our heart pumping and boosts our brain cells that can leave us more relaxed and happier, especially during this COVID-19 pandemic. Fourth, exercise controls weight. Regular physical activity helps burn calories that can prevent excess weight gain and make our body healthier. Lastly, which is very useful for students, fifth, exercise boosts brain power and sharpens memory. Physical activity creates new brain cells that improve overall brain performance. When we are physically fit, we will be happier, healthier, and more resistant to infection. It can sharpen our memory and the ability to learn new things. Well, now you can see why do we need to exercise regularly. Mahatma Gandhi once said, "It is health that is real wealth and not pieces of gold and silver." Do you agree with that? Regular exercise not only changes your body, it changes your mind, attitude, and our mood. There are many great exercises that you can do, such as walking, running, and cycling around your neighborhood. It can also be working out in front of your television show or dancing with your favorite music out, like I usually do. Can also be an option. Pick activities that you like and you will be more likely to continue doing them. Push yourself because no one else is going to do it for you. A little progress each day adds up to big results. Work out, eat well, be patient, and don't forget to always follow the health protocol wherever you are. Then your body will reward you to the difference that you will see. I think it is time to bring this presentation to a close. Thank you for listening to my speech explaining about the importance of exercise to maintain our health. Thanks again and and have a great day. Bye.
Wow, thank you for participant number 19 for your amazing speech.
Thank you. Now we're moving on to participant number 17.
Participant number 17.
Are you ready? Participant number 17? Kindly turn on your camera and unmute your mic, please. Batteries?
Hello? Once again, we would call participant number 17. Kindly turn on your camera and unmute your mic so we can start the competition.
Okay, because participant number 17 and 18 is not ready, we will move to participant number... Hello?
Hello, Beatrice?
Beatrice and Bianca, are you ready? Okay.
Then. We'll skip to participant number 20. So, hello, participant number 20.
Yes, hello.
Okay. Can you speak louder, please?
Hello.
Hello?
Can you hear my voice?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
we can hear it.
Judges, can you hear? Okay.
Hear me.
IT, are you ready? Okay. So, the stage is yours.
Hello, yes. You can hear me, right? Good morning, dear judges, teachers, and students. My name is Eliana from SMPK CIREBON grade 6. Today, I will be talking about the topic lifestyle. I'll start my speech with questions. Are you now using social media like Facebook, Instagram, or TikTok? Have you ever heard of viral phenomenon cewek kue, cewek mamba, and cewek bumi? Yes, you're right. The phenomenon of dressing according to color. Cewek kue or cake girl is a term for women's outfits that are colorful and brightly colored, or can be called saturated colors. Examples of outfit colors for the cake girl category are yellow, neon green, pink, light blue, and so on. As for cewek mamba or mamba girl, it is a designation for women's outfits that are dominated by dark colors like black. Not only from the color, usually this mamba girl also applies to simple outfits such as skirts and boots while still carrying a dark theme. Cewek bumi or earth girl is a term for women's outfits with an earth colors such as brown, white, sage green, and cream. For earth girls, this also includes outfits that seem feminine, such as wearing skirts and dresses. Did you know that the choice of someone's clothing color has something to do with a person's personality, in which it will be related to someone's mood and confidence? In today's speech, I'm going to tell you about it. Dressing can be careless because choosing the color of the clothing we wear has an effect on building our mood and increasing confidence. Color image consultant Oya Miranti in the Shopee September 9 Super Clothing Day webinar Dare to Style with Your Colors said that determining the color that matches your style and personality can make you feel confident. I agree with this, and in my opinion, clothing plays an important role in recording daily activities, whether it is for work or social life. The main reason is that colors can represent one's self-eye. Because of that, I think we need to know ourselves and the self-image we want to display before deciding the color of the clothing we will wear. Maybe we can just simply divide someone's personality as introvert or extrovert. Have you ever heard about that? According to the big Indonesian dictionary, introverts are personality who prefer to keep their feelings and thoughts to themselves rather than expressing them to others. In contrast, extroverts use crowds as a way of filling energy, while introverts are just the opposite. After a day of socializing and doing social activities, introverts will recharge their energy by spending time alone in a quiet place. An introvert usually prefers to use their me time for their own hobbies or just rest. Which personality are you? So how do people usually dress based on their personality? Here is some information that might be useful for you. Those who have extroverted personality characters usually choose lighter colors because according to this group, extroverts tend to be bold and lively and adaptable to crowds. However, extroverts like to use bright colors, neon colors. Nowadays, we consider this group as stoical or neutral. Meanwhile, for those who are introverted and tend to be closed and simple, they tend to choose clothing with more details. However, if you want to use a lighter color like peach, you can choose a peach color with medium to dark intensity. So you can call this group Mamba or Mamba Girl or Earth. So what do you think? Do you agree with this information? Even if this information helps you, let's take this positive side that it is also okay to know ourselves and the self-image we want to display before deciding the color of the clothes we will wear. Moreover, when we wear clothes that match our nature and match the qualities, our self-confidence increases. But if our clothes don't have the right color, what is just the opposite of self-confidence is the case. This is all I can say. I'll close my speech with a quote from Uncle Sam. The best color in the whole world is the one that looks good. Thank you for listening.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for
Participant
participant number 20. Okay, so before we continue, let's talk about something. So, you had an experience with newscasting, actually, not speech, but newscasting. What was like the competition you had?
Oh, it was NEO, National English Olympics 2021 by BINUS. It was last year. There are so many competitive like opponents and stuff.
Ah, yeah.
It was hard. I was in the top 5, but
Top
yeah.
5? Wow.
Yeah, because after this we'll have newscasting.
Mhm.
So like, I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, so any tips and tricks for like the participants here?
Just make sure you prepare like all the script you've had well so that you don't stutter, because like giving news and stuttering is not the idea. you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Okay, so let's move on to participant number 17. Hello, participant number 17. Beatrice.
I believe participant number 17 is Beatrice. Can we call once again Beatrice? Can you turn on your camera and unmute your mic?
Okay then, because
They were
participant
not
number
ready.
17 is not ready, so let's move on to participant number 21. Hello, participant number 21. Hello.
Hello, do you hear me? Can you hear me?
Okay. The judges
Okay.
are here.
Can the judges hear his voice?
Okay.
Okay.
So for the IT team,
good
are you
morning.
ready? Ready?
Okay.
Okay.
Good
So
morning.
without further ado, let's get started.
Yeah.
The
Good
stage
morning,
is yours.
dear judges, teachers, and friends. My name is Kevin. Timothy, Giuliano, Rowling. Today's topic is about health. For the listeners who are already working, is this a question for you? Have you ever been sleepy at work? What do you do when you can't stand your sleepiness? I'm certainly sure that you make a cup of coffee. But a source said that consuming excessive coffee every day can cause problems. In today's speech, I want to give you some alternative on how to overcome sleepiness without drinking coffee. As what I mentioned before, drinking coffee can indeed prevent sleepiness. But if it is consumed excessively every day, can cause various health problems. Why? Coffee, as we know, contains a substance called caffeine. Unfortunately, caffeine can be so addictive. That's why we think that it can be hard to stay awake without drinking a cup of coffee. Moreover, consuming too much coffee causes difficulty in sleeping, increases the risk of osteoporosis, reduces the appearance of wrinkles on the face, makes the heart beat faster, causes digestive problems, interferes fertility, and endangers pregnancy, and increase blood sugar levels. By knowing these facts, I suggest these alternatives based on some sources that I've read. First, do exercise. Exercising sounds like something that is quite impossible to do, especially if the body feels very sleepy. In fact, exercise can improve blood circulation so that the body avoids sleepiness. Exercise can also help the body produce norepinephrine and endorphins, which is function is to prevent sleepiness and make the body more alert. Just take 15 minutes of exercise in the morning. Even stretching our body for a while will be very helpful. Second, drink enough water. Sleepiness and tiredness is one of the signals the body gives when it's lack of fluids. Caffeine does make the body avoid sleepiness, but water is the best and healthiest alternative. In other words, adequate fluid intake can keep the body hydrated and help to stay awake. Third, increase nutritional intake. Skipping meals can be one of the causes of the body lack of energy so that sleepiness can come faster. Eating regularly can keep the blood sugar stable so you don't feel tired quickly. Try to do a combination of protein, carbohydrates, and healthy fats. Also avoid food that contain added sugar, such as candy, energy bars, and soda, because they are not good for health and only provide temporary energy. In addition, consuming vegetable salad with a mixture of spinach or kale, which provide additional intakes of B vitamins for the body, is also important because it can help the cells produce body energy. Fourth, improve sleep quality. Sleepiness and fatigue that arise may be the result of poor quality of sleep. Some sleep disorders, such as insomnia and suddenly waking up in the middle of the night, can interfere with sleep quality. If you do not get enough sleep, which is between the 7 to 9 hours, that's the best reason why you're sleepy. Last, avoid stress. Stress while the body can cause fatigue and sleepiness. For this reason, it is recommended to do activities that will improve our mood because it can greatly affect the energy produced by the body. Not only that, doing one thing continuously can also increase boredom and contribute to the stress you feel. I recommend you taking short breaks and avoiding computer screens if you work for them too long. The activities you enjoy to relax tight muscles so you don't need caffeine to stay awake. Is what I can say. Hopefully this is a good alternative for you. Thank you for listening.
Okay, thank you so much, participant number 21.
Thank you.
Before we move on to participant number 17 and 18, because we have, I mean, they have connection problems.
Okay, I'm ready.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, they're ready. Okay.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Hello, judges.
Okay.
Okay, judges, can you hear her clearly? Okay,
I'm ready.
we'll start. IT team, are you ready?
Okay. Then. What are we waiting for? Let's go.
The time is yours.
Our planet's alarm is going off, and it's time to wake up and take action. By Leonardo DiCaprio. Hello, everyone. Thank you for having me. My name is Beatrice Dialisha from SMPK PENABUR Senar. And I'm going to be speaking to you about environment. Our environment is under distress, and it's not a hidden fact anymore. The threat it is facing right now is alarming, and it is our duty to save it before getting too late. As inhabitants of this earth, everyone must come together to do their duty to save our environment. As we know that ecological balance has been disturbed because of our activities, we must make sure that instead of overexploiting the environment's resources, we must conserve them. It is important to note that even the littlest of actions can impact the environment directly or indirectly. Therefore, as the young generation of this world, we have a big responsibility to protect the earth. And hopefully, any good things we do today will give a great and positive impact for the next generation. Let's become the part of the loving environment movement. To start it, let's begin from the small things around us. At this time, I would like to share 8 easy ways to save our environment. First, recycle or reuse your books. While your books certainly aren't doing any harm, set on your bookshelf, they could be recycled or reused by someone else. Give your books to another children at your school or neighborhood, so they can be used for other purposes. You'll be giving someone else the chance to learn without using more resources. Second, turn off your phone. If you know you won't be needing your phone for the foreseeable future, turn it off. You won't be scrambling around like the world's about to end as you hit 1%, and you'll be saving energy. Third, save water. Protecting the planet means saving water. Only 0.03% of the 70% of water available to us is fresh water. There are plenty of ways you can save water, like taking shorter showers, avoiding small clothes washes, and turn all your taps off. Fourth, save electricity. Sources of electricity, such as coal, are depleting. So, it's important to be mindful of electricity use so we can preserve sources while we find sustainable alternatives. Methods of saving electricity are quite simple. Don't use unnecessary lights, unplug used electronics, and try to limit the use of your washing machine. Fifth, only buy what you need. Consumerism has everyone believing that we need to buy everything in the store. By only buying what you need, you reduce waste processing because you're not generating as much waste. Six, buy reusable bags. Reusable bags generally stronger than plastic bags. Anyway, so they last
longer. 7. Pick up rubbish. If you can dispose of any waste as you go environment a lot. 8. Stop littering. If you care about the environment, please stop littering. Water and sewage systems can suffer damage. Wildlife can eat the waste, and soil can absorb toxic elements. So everyone, those are the 8 simple things that we can do for our environment. When each of us do them as our commitment, I'm sure we have a better place to live. I have a short popular song for all of us here. Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. I'm Beatrice. That is all my speech for today. Thank you for your kind attention. Goodbye.
All right. Good job. Thank you very much for participant number 17.
Next, we'll move to participant number 18.
Participant number 18.
I believe it's Bianca.
Bianca.
Can you show yourself?
Show yourself.
Bianca?
Hello, participant number 18, Bianca.
Wow.
Whoa.
Okay.
So, hello. How are you, Bianca?
Hello, test.
Okay, we can hear you.
Can hear you clearly. Judges, can you hear Bianca's voice? Okay, so by having Bianca as our participant, it means that this is the last performance. Okay. So for the IT team, are you ready? Okay. So let's start. The stage is yours.
The honorable to all the judges, the excellency to all of the audience. Good morning, I am Bianca Cecilia Lin from SDK BPK PENABUR Serang. On this occasion, I would like to deliver a speech about sports. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, sports are important for all parts of our routine. And also help us to shape our personalities. Moreover, sports they can keep our body strong, healthy, and relax our mind. There are many advantages of sports, and here are 7 of them. 1. Sports can help us to develop a work ethic and a mental toughness, both of which can be useful in later life. 2. Sports can offer opportunities to practice and improve the skills of self-discipline and self-control. 3. Sports can teach us about fair play, which can serve as an ethical framework throughout life. 4. Sports, as much as any activity, can teach us about teamwork. 5. Sports also help us to listen and follow directions. 6. Sports teach us how to win with grace and lose with team. 7. And at its best, sports can help us to believe that anything is possible. After those good advantages of sports, I'm sure there must be some people who still don't like sports. There are some reasons people say to make them lazy to use sports. So, what will happen if we don't do any kind of sport? Of course, our body will get some fat, such as obesity
It can decrease the endurance of our body. Without doing sports, our body becomes tired quickly. Insomnia and another tired system, and still many others. Right now, I will share some good solutions for people who don't like sports. These activities are easy to do, even at your home. First, spot jogging. Spot jogging is a activity indoors useful for warm up your bodies or improve body fitness. Second, badminton. If you do this regularly and correctly, it will keep your body fit. Third, gardening and farming. Gardening and farming are mobile activity will burn your calories and such a great fun for those who like it. And also useful for relaxing and reducing stress. Fifth, playing and batting your pet. If you feel bored and into pet lovers, why not try to keep favorite animals? Cats and dogs are alternative pets you can replace to exercise your body. By playing and batting your pets, your body will burn your calories. 7. Washing car and motorbike yourself. By washing your vehicles, you can save your money. You also exercise your body weight and burn calories. Last but not least, please remember, good health is not something you can buy. However, it can be an extremely valuable saving. So let's move and practice. I am Bianca Cecilia Liu. Thank you very much for the occasion and your time. Goodbye.
Wow. What a wonderful performance.
Thank you so much for Bianca for giving the sweet last performance for the speech preliminary category.
Yeah, so by having participant number 18, it means that it is the end of our speech preliminary round for primary school. So thank you so much for all the participants for your hard work. And before we continue, actually, let's ask for the judges to give some general feedbacks to all of the participants. Let's start with Mr. Senen Amor.
All right. Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you clearly.
All right. So I was so impressed with the performances, and the two of you reminds me of like everything that happened in the past. You know, like I participated in the same competition, but way back ago. I mean, years ago. But I saw you guys. The people, the students, the participants that I trained years ago, and I was really happy about it because, well, I'm happy because all the participants are clear about the structure of the materials, like the speeches that delivered. I'm so happy about it. Oh, I have like a piece of paper here, like keep on writing. Sorry for that. Yeah. Most of the speeches are backed with information. However, I'm just like some of these speeches I'm trying to look for. I wanted to hear a quick description of the sources that they were using in the speech. So I think that's very important. It's very quick, not too much about the sources, but I'm looking for that one. I'm also some of the participants are not able to sustain the energy, but most of them are able to finish it with like a boom, right? So I was able to like clap and I can't contain myself clapping to those people who really excellently and finish the speeches with the bang, right? A good job as well that they were able to able to show some effort to connect with their audience. So the eye contact, the facial expressions, I'll keep on looking at that one, and those elements. And I think the elements, some like minor elements, but I think that helps the speech to, sounds very logical. The transitions or like the presentation language, some of the participants able to utilize that appropriately, and I was so happy about it. In total, I'm so happy and so impressed, as I had mentioned. I am clapping while watching everybody's presentation. So good job, everyone.
Okay, thank you, Sursan and Amor, for the feedback given.
Next is Miss Lisa. Do you have any feedbacks, Miss?
Thank you, host. First, I would like to invite all of you to giving applause to all enthusiastic participants. I agree with the former judges that I'm really impressed with all the participants today. And it's really interesting to see the varied choice of topics that the participants brings. So I have like 3 points of appreciation for all the participants. First, I note that some participants use a very good openings, such as asking personal questions that really fit with the listeners' backgrounds, such as like one participant asked us about cewek kue, cewek mamba, and what else? One more thing I forgot. But I mean, it's very related with current situation. And then some participants using personal experience, such as explaining about her grandma, and then putting her interest about Papua culture as part of their speech. So I think it's a great point. And also, most of the participants used proper quotes and proper data to support their arguments. And only one note of improvement for all the participants. I wish to see more topics and then more ideas that relate with their own perspective. I mean, we see like on this page, all the speakers are from elementary students. So I wish to see like more ideas from the children perspective. So for such as one participant using their own interest in Papuan culture, and then like the other participants choose topics how to avoid drinking coffee in the morning. But my question is, does the speaker himself drink coffee in the morning? And if it's not related with the perspective, I think he or she should change the topic or the ideas. Okay, just that. But overall, it's a great morning to hear thoughts from the participants. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Lisa. Next is Mr. Nado.
Hello, Mr. Nado.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, wonderful. So first, I would like to appreciate all of the participants for today. They have prepared their best. All of the speech is very structured, and I really like how competent they are in using English language, despite having a background as our background to begin with. But I really like all of the performances. Only a few notes that I would like to give as a feedback. The first one is something as I call a golden minute, because when it comes to English speeches, it's necessary to grab the audience's attention in the first minute, right? We know that when it comes to Indonesian speeches, we like to say a lot of greetings in all religions and also our cultural backgrounds. But that's good, that's great, that's wonderful, but it could be even better if the main priority of the first minute is to grab the audience's attention. And then the second one is that I like to comment on the informative structure. I really love how the speech are structured, but it could also be better. Like when it comes to structuring information, we tend to include as much facts as possible, as many facts as possible. But it's also better if the facts are structured. Like for example, if you want to include about how bad is it going to be if we let go of our culture, then it's better to have a comparative structure as well, right? Try to compare it. What if we preserve our culture? Then what will happen in the long run if we do so? And other than comparative, if there's nothing to compare, we can also make it more chronological. For example, it could be structured in a cause and effect. problem and solution, or you can simply describe it instead of simply throwing facts in the entire speech, right? And speaking of throwing facts, there's actually a golden number in how many things we can include in our speeches. Typically, we go with something called tripling or rule of three. Three is a magic number when it comes to persuading people, trust me. When it comes to 2, it might be too little. When it comes to 4 or more, it might be a little bit too much, right? So including 3 facts or 3 points is actually one of the best because you will have a better time management as well. I will develop this point for how many minutes, I will develop this point for how many minutes, and finally I will develop the last point for how many minutes, and finally conclude that with that. So that's my feedback. I hope that this will be useful for all of the participants, especially for the next round, if they manage to break into the finals. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. What Mr. Nado said also inspired me because I myself, I'm not really that structured.
Me too. Like
I keep things messy.
Yeah, that's what.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nado and Miss Lisa and Mr. Senan Amur for the feedbacks because we also have the light of it.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. The information about the results will be shared from WhatsApp group PEC and the school website. So please stay focused. For the next, we will have the newscasting preliminary round for primary school at 12:30. I am Eliora Angel.
And I'm Ray Fulson Jeremy.
We're signing off.
Bye.
Kamu nonton apa?
Pilihlah tontonan yang sesuai umur anak-anak kita.
Hey, nonton ini aja.
Hey, kok nonton mulu?
Jangan sampai ketagihan. No.
Hey, kita main saja.
Aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia.
Hey, ini kan gak lucu.
Hati-hati jejak digital kita, jangan sampai data anak tersebar.
Hey,
Akibatnya,
aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia.
Ya, memang anak masa depan bangsa selalu jadi slogan di mana-mana.
If we are the future, then you should make time. Don't just let internet mess with our mind.
Punya gadget perlu tanggung jawab, pakai benar masa depan
Oh
mantap.
yeah, how can we tell what is right by ourselves? Yo, mom and dad, we need help.
aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia. Aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia. Untuk pimpin Indonesia. Tolong aku melolong. Baca sosmed bikin aku bengong. Banyak berita isinya bohong, bikin orang jadi saling menggonggong. Seperti ada niat sebar kebencian, tanpa peduli akan ada kerugian. Seperti dapat munculnya permusuhan karena tertipu jadi curigaan. Gue pernah baca hoax di sosmed yang jadi merugikan tukang trompet. Katanya trompet bisa bikin kanker, trompet sih cuma bisa bikin bibir doer. Sylvester Stallone dibilang mati, Brad Pitt juga dibilang mati. mati. Mr. Bean, Jackie Chan juga dibilang mati. Seneng banget doain orang mati. Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Wahai kepada pengguna sosmed, mari bersatu sampai lengket. Jagalah persatuan, jangan lobet. Hati-hati banyak tukang copet. Hey, jangan sampai salah posting, bisa bikin orang jadi pusing. Cek dulu itu penting, jangan jadi cepat terpancing.
Gue pernah takut salah minum, karena bahaya buat tulang sumsum. Hampir semua merek disebutkan, gara-gara itu gue kehausan. Gue tertipu isu PKI, katanya jutaan sudah dipersenjatai. Akibatnya gue keluar biaya, bikin persembunyian bawah tanah.
Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia.
따라라라라리 널 보고 있음 음악이 baby 너를 위한 멜로디 yeah 네가 뮤지니까 잘 들어봐 play it
사실 말이지 since 17년 널 지켜봤지 말을 못했을 뿐 여전히 네 주위를 맴돌아 두 눈을 뗄 수가 없잖아
혹시 너도 같은 맘일지는 난 안 궁금해 yeah. 넌 네가 좋으니까
네 눈빛은 들려 you already know 너도 원한다는 걸 네가 미소가 번지니까
그걸 보니까 네가
내가
말했었잖아 you already know 네가 맘에 든단 걸 네 긴 머리 날리니까 그걸 보니까 네가
따라라라라리 널 보고 있음 음악이 baby 너를 위한 멜로디 yeah 네가 뮤지니까 잘 들어봐 play it 따라라라라리
널 보고 있음 음악이 baby 너를 위한 멜로디 yeah 네가 뮤지니까 잘 들어봐 play it
baby 네 덕분에 쏟아지는 아이디어 가뭄에 비오던 네가 내게 있어 pressure
조금 섰던 내 표현
너를 빌려 give you love
모두 널 향해 일러 따뜻함을 느껴 네 옆에서 난 호빵 같은 따끈한 사랑이 찾아왔어
Excuse me miss I-L-O-V-E-Y-O-U 네 눈빛이 흔들려 you already know 너도 원한다는 걸 네 입감이 속아 번지니까
그걸 보니까 네가 내가 말했었잖아 you already know 네가 맘에 든단 걸 네 긴 머리 날리니까 그걸 보니까 네가
따라라라라리 널 보고 있음 음악이 baby
너를 위한 멜로디 yeah 네가 뮤지니까 잘 들어봐 play it
따라라라라리
널 보고 있음 음악에 baby 너를 위한 멜로디 네가 늦으니까 잘 들어봐 play it 처음 느껴보는 love like this give me love like this show you love like this yeah 따라 불러줘 let's sing like this so sing with me 한 번 더 ayo can you feel my heartbeat 기다리고 있잖아 너에게 닿길 바래 all for you 따라라라라리 널 보고 있음 음악이 baby 너를 위한 멜로디 yeah 네가 늦으니까 잘 들어봐 play it 따라라라라리 널 보고 있음 음악이 baby 너를 위한 멜로디 yeah 네가 늦으니까 잘 들어봐 play it 널 닮은 멜로디 솔라미
Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born. The nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures. With an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland.
Kota baru dunia Bamega, Bamega, Bamanaku di Samangkara, Bamanaku di Samangkara. Batamu lawanlah Adinda, Adinda imam bidadara, Samalaya imam bidadara, Samalaya. Sayang, sayang si patokaan, matego, tego, gorokan. Sayang, sayang, sayang si patokaan, matego, tego, gorokan. Sayang, sajojo, sajojo. Yumanam komi sa papari sa muna 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 keke, sa muna 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 keke. Soleram, 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 anak yang manis, janganlah dicium, sayang kalau dicium merah pipinya. Kampuanan jauh di Batu, Kunwangsan sebaku Wiliang, takkan aju kawan-kawanan lamu, sangke berasur yang surya.
sebentar. Jangan jadi orang yang mudah sebar-sebar, karena belum tentu itu berita benar. Kalau nggak ngerti, ayo belajar. Mulailah curiga jika sudah suruh-suruh. Sebarkanlah, hey, tunggu dulu. Periksalah kalimat, kok banyak tanda seru. Banyak huruf besar, mata gue jadi ngilu. Coba dicari beritanya dulu, mendingan begitu daripada keliru. Apa untungnya sebar kabar palsu, daripada nanti kamu yang malu. Cek dulu, daripada nanti kamu yang malu. Cek dulu, siapa tahu hoax. Yup. Hello. Siapa tahu hoax. Yup. Hello. Siapa tahu hoax. Hoax itu konten yang negatif, tujuannya itu ya provokatif. Paling cocok buat orang yang sensitif. Kalau ke gue ya gak efektif, tapi semua suka yang positif. Misalnya video yang inspiratif, meme yang lucu, itu juga sih positif, kreatif dan produktif. Coba dicari beritanya dulu, mendingan begitu daripada keliru. Apa untungnya sebar kabar palsu, daripada nanti kamu yang malu. Cek dulu, daripada nanti kamu yang malu. Cek dulu, siapa tahu hoax. Yup. Hello. Siapa tahu hoax. Yup. Hello. Siapa tahu hoax.
Check this one out, check one out.
Ku punya teman namanya Abud, orangnya lucu kayak badut. Oleh teman-teman dia disebut si tembem dan gendut. Abud tidak tahan kuping ditutup, mungkin kalau bisa pasti disekrup. Mulut komat kami kembang kuncup, Abud menjerit. Lama-lama kepala Abud pusing, karena tidak tahan dia melengking. Abud siapkan jurus yang penting, jurus cakar-cakar kucing. Cing-cing kucing, cakar-cakar kucing. Cakar-cakar kucing. Kamu cakar-cakar bercanda seenaknya, mencela begitu temanmu jadi sakit hatinya. Akibatnya Abud ingin berkelahi, kini harga diri sebagai laki-laki. Jurus cakar-cakar kucing dari Cimahi, sambil menyerang teriak. Kamu cakar-cakar bercanda seenaknya, mencela begitu temanmu jadi sakit hatinya. Hei, ternyata bercanda itu ada batasnya. Lucu buat kamu, tidak lucu buatnya. Pakai perasaan sebelum kirimkan. Jangan suka bully-bully teman. Jangan bully-bully teman. Jangan bully-bully teman. Jangan bully-bully teman. Bercanda seenaknya, mencela bully temanmu jadi sakit hatinya. Kamu bercanda seenaknya, jangan kaget kalau dia marah. Tanggung akibatnya, tanggung akibatnya, tanggung akibatnya.
It was one time I met, how to forget the time we're together. 3 years we've been through heaven and back, so we're good as new. Then how if we go back in time to see how we made all the best? 'Cause you and I Together we're solid. Step by step we're reaching the end. Our friends go on forever, and it won't last forever. When things seem way too dark to see, just hold on and let's go on, 'cause we are one. Go on, 'cause we are one to the end, we're one to the end. We're leaving the pain behind. We smile to the end, we cry to the end. As long as we're together, we can climb the highest mountains, dive deeper through the ocean. 'Cause you and I, together we're solid. Step by step we're reaching the end. Friends go on forever, and it won't last forever. When things seem way too dark to see, just hold on and let's go on, 'cause we are one. 'Cause we are one. Let's go on, 'cause we are one. 'Cause we are one. 'Cause we are one.
Ini merupakan kejadian belasan bulan yang lalu. Saya masih bisa ke sekolah, bertemu teman-teman, dan juga si dia. Tetapi COVID-19 datang, dan membuat saya harus melakukan segala sesuatu dari rumah. Dan ini cerita saya.
Bangun pagi, sarapanku langsung mandi. Udah jam segini, langsung nge-zoom lagi. Zoom ketemu doi, auto semangat lagi. Senyum-senyum sendiri, belum gosok gigi.
Waduh.
Bentar lagi liburan, gak ketemu doi. Air mata cucuran seperti mimpi. Setiap saat ku nangis, ingat kamu si manis. Karena aku suka kamu, jangan jauhin aku. Ingat aku ya manis. Chat gak jawab, telepon enggak angkat. Kamu di mana? Kamu lagi ngapain?
Anggap pacaran, padahal no hubungan. Udah sering chattingan, tolong jangan baperan.
Awoy! Bentar lagi liburan, gak ketemu doi. Air mata cucuran seperti mimpi.
Baperan! Setiap dia dekat dia, bingung harus ngapain.
Karena aku suka kamu, jangan jauhin aku. Ingat aku ya manis. Get it, let it go.
I'm the nice guy. Got the right body and the right mind. Rolling up the party, got the right vibe.
hot life, ain't that you the life. Kita pacaran gak mau, gua deketin keganggu, kesel, marah, bingung, bimbang, semuanya. Jadi beginilah akhirnya, pacaran pun gak jadi, jomblo pun mendatangi, PDKT ku gagal, malah dikira sok kenal. Ya, jomblo pun gak apa-apa, yang penting happy.
Let's take a closer look at SMPK SMAK Plus Penabur Cirebon. SMPK SMAK Plus is located at Jalan Pemuda number 61 Cirebon. The location is green and shady. SMPK SMAK Plus are in the same complex with TKK Plus and SDK Plus as one-stop learning center. BPK Penabur Plus Cirebon. SMPK SMAK Plus Penabur Cirebon have been accredited A and have complete learning support facilities. SMPK SMAK Plus Library provides thousands of book collections, both in printed and electronic. Computer laboratory with the latest computer specifications. SMPK SMAK Plus also supports the talents and practical skills of students with music room, spacious dance room, cooking corner for sharpening the hospitality and culinary entrepreneurship, science laboratory, amphitheater for stage of performances, dental care unit, and the one and only in the city, school with a gym room. Classrooms are comfortable and spacious, providing a safe distance in the pandemic situation. I am Stephanie, a biology teacher, inviting you to join SMPK SMAK Plus Penabur Cirebon, your bridge to the future.
Tolong aku melolong, baca sosmed bikin aku bengong. Banyak berita isinya bohong, bikin orang jadi saling menggonggong. Seperti ada niat sebar kebencian, tanpa peduli akan ada kerugian. Seperti dapat munculnya permusuhan, karena tertipu jadi curigaan.
Gue pernah baca hoax di sosmed yang jadi merugikan tukang trompet. Katanya trompet bisa bikin kanker, trompet sih cuma bisa bikin bibir doer. Sylvester Stallone dibilang mati, Brad Pitt juga dibilang mati, Mr. Bean, Jackie Chan juga dibilang mati. Seneng banget doain orang mati.
Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian, sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Wahai kepada pengguna sosmed, mari bersatu sampai lengket. Jagalah persatuan, jangan lobet. Hati-hati banyak tukang copet. Hey, jangan sampai salah posting, bisa bikin orang jadi pusing. Cek dulu itu penting, jangan jadi cepat terpancing.
Gue pernah takut salah minum, karena bahaya buat tulang sumsum. Hampir semua merek disebutkan, gara-gara itu gue kehausan. Gue tertipu isu PKI, katanya jutaan sudah dipersenjatai. Akibatnya gue keluar biaya, bikin persembunyian bawah tanah.
Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian, sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian, sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia.
Oh, jangan kau merasa sendiri. Dia sanggup dan terus bekerja untuk kita. Apa yang tak pernah dilihat mata dan tak pernah didengar telinga, dan tak pernah timbul di dalam hati, semua disediakan bagi yang mengasihi Dia. Sekarang dan selamanya. dengan telinga yang tak pernah timbul di dalam hati, semua disediakan bagi yang mengasihi dia. Alasan untuk melakukan segala perkara.
Let's take a closer look at SMPK SMAK Plus Penabur Cirebon. SMPK SMAK Plus is located at Jalan Pemuda number 61 Cirebon. The location is green and shady. SMPK SMAK Plus are in the same complex with TKK Plus and SDK Plus as one-stop learning center, BPK Penabur Plus Cirebon. SMPK SMAK Plus Penabur Cirebon have been accredited A and have complete learning support facilities. SMPK SMAK Plus Library provides thousands of book collections, both in printed and electronic. Computer laboratory with the latest computer specifications. SMPK SMAK Plus also supports the talents and practical skills of students with music room, spacious dance room, cooking corner for sharpening the hospitality and culinary entrepreneurship, science laboratory, amphitheater for stage of performances, dental care unit, and the one and only in the city, school with a gym room. Classrooms are comfortable and spacious, providing a safe distance in the pandemic situation. I am Stephanie, a biology teacher, inviting you to join SMPK SMAK Plus Penabur Cirebon, your bridge to the future.
It was one time I met, how to forget the time we're together. 3 years we've been through heaven and back, so we're good as nothing. How if we go back in time to see how we made all the best? 'Cause you and I together we're all solid. Step by step we're reaching the end. friends go on forever, and it won't last forever. When things seem way too dark to see, just hold on, and let's go on, 'cause we are one. Go on, 'cause we are one to the end, we're one to the end. We're leaving the pain behind. We smile to the end, we cry to the end. As long as we're together, we can climb the highest mountains, dive deeper through the ocean. 'Cause you and I, together we're solid. Step by step, we're reaching the end. Friends go on forever, and it won't last forever. When things seem way too dark to see, just hold on, and let's go on, 'cause we are one. Go on, 'cause we are one. Cause we are one. Cause we are one.
Sebarkanlah, hey, tunggu dulu. Periksalah kalimat, kok banyak tanda seru. Banyak huruf besar, mata gue jadi ngilu. Coba dicari beritanya dulu. Mendingan begitu daripada keliru. Apa untungnya sebar kabar palsu, daripada nanti kamu yang malu. Cek dulu, daripada nanti kamu yang malu. Cek dulu, siapa tahu hoax. Yuk. Tujuannya itu ya provokatif, paling cocok buat orang yang sensitif. Kalau ke gue ya gak efektif, tapi semua suka yang positif. Misalnya video yang inspiratif, meme yang lucu, itu juga sih positif, kreatif dan produktif. Coba dicari beritanya dulu, mendingan begitu daripada keliru. Apa untungnya sebar kabar palsu, daripada nanti kamu yang malu. Cek dulu, daripada nanti kamu yang malu. Cek dulu, siapa tahu hoax. Yuk. Hello, siapa tahu hoax. Yuk. Hello, siapa tahu hoax.
Check this one out. Check this one out. Check one out.
Ku punya teman namanya Abud, orangnya lucu kayak badut. Oleh teman-teman dia disebut si tembem dan gendut.
Tembem gendut, tembem dan gendut. Tembem dan gendut, tembem gendut.
Abud tidak tahan kuping ditutup. Mungkin kalau bisa pasti disekrup. Mulut komat kami kembang kuncup. Abud menjerit, cukup.
Check this out. Check this one out.
Lama-lama kepala Abud pusing karena tidak tahan dia melengking. Abud siapkan jurus yang penting, jurus cakar-cakar kucing. Kucing, cakar-cakar kucing. Cakar-cakar kucing. Kamu cakar-cakar bercanda seenaknya, mencela temanmu jadi sakit hatinya. Akibatnya Abud ingin berkelahi. Kini harga diri sebagai laki-laki. Jurus cakar-cakar kucing dari Cimahi sambil menyerang teriak, kamu cakar-cakar bercanda seenaknya, mencela temanmu jadi sakit hatinya.
Hei, ternyata bercanda itu ada batasnya. Lucu buat kamu, tidak lucu buatnya. Pakai perasaan sebelum kirimkan. Jangan suka bully-bully teman.
Jangan bully teman. Jangan bully teman. Jangan
Kamu cakar-cakar bercanda seenaknya, mencela temanmu jadi sakit hatinya. Kamu bercanda seenaknya, jangan kaget kalau dia marah. Tanggung akibatnya. Tanggung akibatnya. Tanggung akibatnya.
Kau bisa patahkan kakiku, tapi tidak mimpi-mimpiku. Kau bisa lumpuhkan tanganku, tapi tidak mimpi-mimpiku. Kau bisa merebut senyumku, tapi sungguh tak akan lama. Kau bisa merobek hatiku, tapi aku tahu obatnya. Manusia kuat, itu kita. Jiwa-jiwa yang kuat, itu kita. Manusia kuat, itu kita. Jiwa-jiwa yang kuat, itu kita. Kau bisa
Kita merdeka.
hitamkan putihku,
Kita pasti menang atas pandemi ini. Merah putih teruslah berkibar. Dirgahayu Republik Indonesia ke-76.
Manusia kuat, itu kita. Jiwa-jiwa yang kuat, itu kita. Manusia kuat, itu kita. Jiwa-jiwa yang kuat, itu kita. Bila bukan kehendaknya.
Kamu nonton apa?
Pilihlah tontonan yang sesuai umur anak-anak kita.
Hey, nonton ini aja.
Hei, kok nonton dulu? Jangan sampai ketagihan. No.
Hey, kita main saja.
Aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli, agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia.
Hey, ini kan gak lucu.
Hati-hati jejak digital kita, jangan sampai data anak tersebar.
Hey, ingat akibatnya.
Masa depan bangsa selalu jadi slogan di mana-mana.
If we are the future, then you should make time. Don't just let internet mess with our mind.
Punya gadget perlu tanggung jawab, pakai benar masa depan
Oh
mantap.
yeah, how can we tell what is right by ourselves? Yo, mom and dad, we need help.
Aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli, agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia. Aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli, agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia. Untuk pimpin Indonesia.
Ini merupakan kejadian belasan bulan yang lalu. Saya masih bisa ke sekolah, bertemu teman-teman, dan juga si dia. Tetapi COVID-19 datang, dan membuat saya harus melakukan segala sesuatu dari rumah. Dan ini cerita saya.
Bangun pagi, sarapanku langsung mandi. Udah jam segini, langsung nge-zoom lagi. Zoom ketemu doi, auto semangat lagi. Senyum-senyum sendiri, belum gosok gigi. Bentar lagi liburan, gak ketemu doi. Air mata cucuran seperti mimpi. Setiap saat ku nangis, ingat kamu si manis. Karena aku suka kamu, jangan jauhin aku. Ingat aku ya manis. Chat gak jawab, telepon enggak angkat. Kamu di mana? Kamu lagi ngapain?
Anggap pacaran, padahal mau hubungan. Udah sering chattingan, tolong jangan baperan.
Bentar lagi liburan, gak ketemu doi. Air mata cucuran seperti mimpi.
Setiap dia dekat dia, bingung harus ngapain.
Karena aku suka kamu, jangan jauhin aku. Ingat aku ya manis.
I'm the nice guy, got the right body and the right mind. Rolling up the party, got the right vibes. Move like haters. Fresh boy, pull up and we lay low. All the players get moving with the bass low. Go army right behind us when we say so. Let's go.
Setiap saat ku nangis, ingat kamu si manis. Karena aku suka kamu, jangan jauhin aku. Ingat aku ya manis. Move like cool shade, and you know we don't stop. Hot like ain't that you the light. Kita pacaran gak mau, gua deketin keganggu. Kesel, marah, bingung, bimbang, semuanya.
Jadi, beginilah akhirnya. Pacaran pun gak jadi. Jomblo pun mendatangi. PDKT ku gagal, malah dikira sok kenal. Ya, jomblo pun gak apa-apa. Yang penting happy.
Let's take a closer look at SMPK SMAK Plus Penabur Cirebon. SMPK SMAK Plus is located at Jalan Pemuda number 61 Cirebon. The location is green and shady. SMPK SMAK Plus are in the same complex with TKK Plus and SDK Plus as one-stop learning center, BPK Penabur Plus Cirebon. SMPK SMAK Plus Penabur Cirebon have been accredited A and have complete learning support facilities. SMPK SMAK Plus Library provides thousands of book collections, both in printed and electronic. Computer laboratory with the latest computer specifications. SMPK SMAK Plus also supports the talents and practical skills of students with music room, spacious dance room, cooking corner for sharpening the hospitality and culinary entrepreneurship, science laboratory, amphitheater for stage of performances, dental care unit, and the one and only in the city, school with a gym room. Classrooms are comfortable and spacious, providing a safe distance in the pandemic situation. I am Stephanie, a biology teacher, inviting you to join SMPK SMAK Plus Penabur Cirebon, your bridge to the future.
Oh, jangan kau merasa sendiri. Dia sanggup dan terus bekerja untuk kita. Apa yang tak pernah dilihat mata dan tak pernah didengar telinga, dan tak pernah timbul di dalam hati, semua disediakan bagi yang mengasihi dia. Allah sanggup melakukan segala perkara, dulu, sekarang, dan selamanya. Kuasanya tidak berubah. Allah sanggup melakukan segala perkara, dulu, sekarang, dan selamanya. Kuasanya tidak berubah. Apa yang tak pernah dilihat mata dan tak pernah didengar telinga, yang tak pernah timbul di dalam hati, semua disediakan bagi yang mengasihi dia. Allah sanggup melakukan segala perkara, dulu, sekarang, dan selamanya. Kuasanya tidak berubah. Allah sanggup melakukan segala perkara, dulu, sekarang, dan selamanya. Kuasanya tidak berubah. Allah sanggup melakukan segala perkara, dulu, sekarang, dan selamanya. Kuasanya tidak berubah. Allah sanggup melakukan segala perkara, dulu, sekarang, dan selamanya. Kuasanya tidak berubah, dulu, sekarang, dan selamanya. Kuasanya tidak berubah. Allah sanggup.
It was one time I met, how to forget the time we're together. 3 years we've been through heaven and back, so we're good as new. Back, how if we go back in time to see how we made all the best? 'Cause you and I together we're solid. Step by step we're reaching the end. Our friends go on forever, and it won't last forever. When things seems way too dark to see, just hold on and let's go on, 'cause we are one. 'Cause we are one. Let's go on, 'cause we are one to the end, we're one to the end. We're leaving the pain behind. We smile smile to the end, we cry to the end. As long as we're together, we can climb the highest mountains, dive deeper through the ocean. 'Cause you and I, together we're solid. Step by step, we're reaching the end. The friends go on forever, and it won't last forever. When things seem way too dark to see, just hold on and let's go on, 'cause we are one. Go on, 'cause we are one. Cause we are one. Cause we are one. Go on, 'cause we are one.
널 보고 있음 음악이 baby 너를 위한 멜로디 멜로디 yeah 네가 뮤즈니까 잘 들어봐 play it 사실 말이지 since 17 yeah 널 지켜봤지 말을 못했을 뿐 여전히 네 주위를 맴돌아 두 눈을 뗄 수가 없잖아 혹시 너도 같은 맘일지는 난 안 궁금해 yeah. 넌 네가 좋으니까 내 눈빛은 들려 You already know 너도 원한다는 걸 네가 미소가 번지니까 그걸 보니까 있다 네가 내가 말했었잖아 You already know 네가 맘에 든단 걸 네 긴 머리 날리니까 그걸 보니까 있다 네가 따라라라라리 널 보고 있음 음악이 baby 너를 위한 멜로디 멜로디 yeah 네가 뮤즈니까 잘 들어봐 play it 따라라라라리 널 보고 있음 음악이 baby 너를 위한 멜로디 멜로디 yeah 네가 뮤즈니까 잘 들어봐 play it baby 네 덕분에 쏟아지는 아이디어 가뭄에 비오던 네가 내게 있어 pressure 조금 섰던 내 표현 너를 빌려 give you love 모두 널 향해 일러 따뜻함을 느껴 네 옆에서 난 호빵 같은 따끈한 사랑이 찾아왔어
Excuse me miss I-L-O-V-E-Y-O-U
네 눈빛이 흔들려 You already know 너도 원한다는 걸 네 입감이 속아 번지니까 그걸 보니까 있다 네가 내가 말했었잖아 You already know 네가 맘에 든단 걸 네 긴 머리 날리니까 그걸 보니까 있다 네가 타라라라라리 널 보고 있으면 막히 baby 너를 위한 멜로디 멜로디 yeah 네가 뮤즈니까 잘 들어봐 play it 타라라라라리 널 보고 있으면 막히 baby 너를 위한 멜로디 멜로디 yeah 네가 뮤즈니까 잘 들어봐 play it 처음 느껴보는 love like this give me love like this show you love like this yeah 따라 불러줘 let's sing like this so sing with me 한 번 더 ayo can you feel my heartbeat 기다리고 있잖아 너에게 닿길 바래 all for you 따라라라라리 널 보고 있으면 막히 baby 너를 위한 멜로디 멜로디 yeah 네가 늦으니까 잘 들어봐 play it 따라라라라리 널 보고 있으면 막히 baby 너를 위한 멜로디 멜로디 yeah 네가 늦으니까 잘 들어봐 play it
check this one out, check this one out, check one out.
Ku punya teman namanya Abud, orangnya lucu kayak badut. Oleh teman-teman dia disebut si tembem dan gendut.
Tembem gendut, tembem dan gendut. Tembem dan gendut, tembem gendut.
Abud tidak tahan kuping ditutup. Mungkin kalau bisa pasti disekrup. Mulut komat kami kembang kuncup. Abud menjerit, lama-lama kepala Abud pusing karena tidak tahan dia melengking. Abud siapkan jurus yang penting, jurus cakar-cakar kucing. Cing kucing, cakar-cakar kucing. Cing cakar-cakar kucing. Kamu cakar-cakar bercanda seenaknya, mencela berkata temanmu jadi sakit hatinya. Akibatnya Abud ingin berkelahi. Ini harga diri sebagai laki-laki. Jurus cakar-cakar kucing dari Cimahi sambil menyerang teriak, kamu cakar-cakar bercanda seenaknya, mencela temanmu jadi sakit hatinya.
Hei, ternyata bercanda itu ada batasnya. Lucu buat kamu, tidak lucu buatnya. Pakai perasaan sebelum kirimkan. Jangan suka bully-bully teman.
Jangan bully teman. Jangan bully teman. Jangan
Kamu jangan suka bercanda seenaknya, mencela temanmu jadi sakit hatinya. Kamu jangan bercanda seenaknya, jangan kaget kalau dia marah. Tanggung akibatnya, tanggung akibatnya, tanggung akibatnya.
It was one time I met, how to forget the time we're together. 3 years we've been through heaven and back, so we're good as nothing. How if we go back in time to see how we made all the best? 'Cause you and I together we're solid. Step by step we're reaching the end. The friends go on forever, and it won't last forever. When things seems way too dark to see, just hold on, and let's go on, 'cause we are one. Go on, 'cause we are one to the end, we're one to the end. We're leaving the pain behind. We smile to the end, we cry to the end. As long as we're together, we can climb the highest mountains, dive deeper through the ocean. 'Cause you and I together we're solid. Step by step we're reaching the end. Friends go on forever, and it won't last forever. When things seems way too dark to see, just hold on, and let's go on, 'cause we are one. 'Cause we are one. Let's go on, 'cause we are one. 'Cause we are one. 'Cause we are one. 'Cause we are one. go one time, 'cause we are one.
Pilihlah tontonan yang sesuai umur anak-anak kita.
Hey, nonton ini aja.
Hey, kau nonton melulu, jangan sampai ketagihan. No.
Hey, kita main saja.
Aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia.
Hey, ini kan gak lucu.
Hati-hati jejak digital kita, jangan sampai data anak tersebar.
Hey,
Akibatnya, akibatnya.
aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia.
Ya, memang anak masa depan bangsa selalu jadi slogan di mana-mana. If we are the future, then you should make time. Don't just let internet mess with our mind. Punya gadget perlu tanggung jawab, pakai benar masa depan mantap. Oh yeah, how can we tell what is right by ourselves? Yo mom and dad, we need help.
Aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli agar nanti aku siap untuk
pemimpin Indonesia. Aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli, agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia, untuk pimpin Indonesia.
Tolong aku melolong, baca sosmed bikin aku bengong. Banyak berita isinya bohong, bikin orang jadi saling menggonggong. Seperti ada niat sebar kebencian, tanpa peduli akan ada kerugian. Seperti dapat munculnya permusuhan karena tertipu jadi curigaan.
Gue pernah baca hoax di sosmed yang jadi merugikan tukang trompet. Katanya trompet bisa bikin kanker, trompet sih cuma bisa bikin bibir doer. Sylvester Stallone dibilang mati, Brad Pitt juga dibilang mati, Mr. Bean, Jackie Chan juga dibilang mati. Seneng banget doain orang mati.
Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media, tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian, sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia.
Wahai kepada pengguna sosmed, mari bersatu sampai lengket. Jagalah persatuan, jangan lobet. Hati-hati banyak tukang copet. Hey, jangan sampai salah posting, bisa bikin orang jadi pusing. Cek dulu itu penting, jangan jadi cepat terpancing.
Gue pernah takut salah minum karena bahaya buat tulang sumsum. Hampir semua merek disebutkan, gara-gara itu gue kehausan. Gue tertipu isu PKI, katanya jutaan sudah dipersenjatai. Akibatnya gue keluar biaya, bikin persembunyian bawah tanah.
Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media, tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian, sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian, sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia.
It was one time I met, how to forget the time we're together. 3 years we've been through heaven and back, so we're good as new. Then how if we go back in time to see how we made all the plans? 'Cause you and I together we're solid. Step by step we're reaching the end. friends go on forever, and it won't last forever. When things seem way too dark to see, just hold on, and let's go on, 'cause we are one. Go on, 'cause we are one to the end, we're one to the end. We're leaving the pain behind. We smile to the end, we cry to the end. As long as we're together, we can climb the highest mountains, dive deeper through the ocean. 'Cause you and I, together we're solid. Step by step, we're reaching the end. Friends go on forever, and it won't last forever. When things seem way too dark to see, just hold on, and let's go on, 'cause we are one. Let's go on, 'cause we are one. Cause we are one. Cause we are one. Let's go one night. Cause we are one.
Pilihlah tontonan yang sesuai umur anak-anak kita.
Hey, nonton ini aja.
Hey, kok nonton melulu? Jangan sampai ketagihan. No.
Hey, kita main saja.
Aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia.
Hey, ini kan gak lucu.
Hati-hati jejak digital kita, jangan sampai data anak tersebar.
Hey,
ingat akibatnya.
aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia.
Ya, memang anak masa depan bangsa selalu jadi slogan di mana-mana. If we are the future, then you should make time. Don't just let internet mess with our mind. Punya gadget perlu tanggung jawab. Pakai benar masa depan mantap. Oh yeah, how can we tell what is right by ourselves? Yo mom and dad, we need help.
Aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia. Aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli
Indonesia. Tolong aku melolong, baca sosmed bikin aku bengong. Banyak berita isinya bohong, bikin orang jadi saling menggonggong. Seperti ada niat sebar kebencian, tanpa peduli akan ada kerugian. Seperti dapat munculnya permusuhan, karena tertipu jadi curigaan.
Gue pernah baca hoax di sosmed yang jadi merugikan tukang trompet. Katanya trompet bisa bikin kanker, trompet sih cuma bisa bikin bibir doer. Sylvester Stallone dibilang mati, Brad Pitt juga dibilang mati, Mr. Bean, Jackie Chan juga dibilang mati. Senang banget doain orang mati.
Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia.
Wahai kepada pengguna sosmed, mari bersatu sampai lengket. Jagalah persatuan, jangan lobet. Hati-hati banyak tukang copet. Hey, jangan sampai salah posting, bisa bikin orang jadi pusing. Cek dulu itu penting, jangan jadi cepat terpancing.
Gue pernah takut salah minum, karena bahaya buat tulang sumsum. Hampir semua merek disebutkan, gara-gara itu gue kehausan. Gue tertipu isu PKI, katanya jutaan sudah dipersenjatai. Akibatnya gue keluar biaya, bikin persembunyian bawah tanah.
Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian.
good morning, dear teachers, judges, and the participants. Welcome to our annual big event, Plussian English Competition 2022. Speak up and show your action. With me, Inasa Henriette Winarta.
And me, Beverly Tiffany Gunawan, and we will be your hosts in this first day in newscasting competition, September 6, 2022. Nah, Inessa, don't you know that before this morning we have already done for the speech contest?
Yes, that's true. We can see from the participants' enthusiasm in giving their best to perform. We also hope for the participants of newscasting will also do the same thing.
I'm super duper excited to know the participants' performances that they have already prepared, Inessa. It's true, my feelings right now it's between being thrilled and curious to know about the participants' performances. You know that the participants that we have are not only from CIREBON, but also from different cities?
Oh, what are those?
Do you want to know?
Yes, of course.
Aside from CIREBON, there are participants from Cianjur, Cimahi, Bandung, Serang, Sukabumi, Bogor, Semarang, Yogyakarta, Tasikmalaya, Bandar Lampung, even Pekanbaru, and many more. Wow, so many.
Yeah, okay, let me greet all of them. Hello everyone, once again, thank you so much for participating in our event. We are glad you are brave enough to develop your talents and skills. Let's take this as a good opportunity for all of you to step ahead than before.
And we wish you for the best the competition later on. Oh yeah, Inessa, before we continue to the next part, we want to give some information related to the competition. First, participants are asked to rename your Zoom account with the format PS_NC_participant number_name.
Second, please mute your microphone during the competition. You may unmute your microphone if you are asked to do. Next, if you have any problems with the connection, please kindly contact our committee.
If you are having problems with the connection when you are presenting, so your performance will be repeated and or according to the judges' needs.
This competition is also live in our YouTube channel, SMAK plus PENABUR CIREBON, so you can ask your supporters to watch you there. Anyway, Bevi, are you curious about our remarkable judges?
Oh yes, absolutely, Inessa. Can we introduce them to the participants?
Yes, of course. So good afternoon and welcome Miss Justina Priska Kristinanto, SPD M. Hum. Hi Miss, how are you for today?
I'm good, thanks.
Let me introduce you. Miss Justina Priska Kristinanto is born in Salatiga on September 24, 1988. She works as a lecturer at the English Language Education program, Faculty of Language and Arts in Universitas Kristen Satya Wacana Salatiga. She is also a teacher trainer in the area of technology, enhanced language learning, and material development. She is also interested in research interests includes TEYL, call, and L2 writing. Her background education is a bachelor's degree in English Language Education from Universitas Kristen Satya Wacana Salatiga, and she also has a master's degree in English Language Studies from Sanana Dharma University, Yogyakarta. She also has a life motto: "The fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge," from Proverbs 1 verse 7.
Super interesting motto. I personally agree with that motto, don't you think?
Yeah. Is there something you want to say to the participants, Miss?
Yeah, I'm so glad to be one of the judges for the newscasting competition today. I'm looking forward to witness all of the young talents in newscasting. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you so much, Miss.
Next one, we have Miss Ross Burrell, B.S. Espinosa, LPTT. Hi, Miss. Good afternoon. How are you today?
Good afternoon. I'm okay. Doing great. Thank you.
Allow me to introduce you. Miss Ross Burrell, B.S. Espinosa, was born on the February 14th of 1994. She has a Bachelor of Secondary Education major in English batch 2016 in Puerto Rico, Puerto Princesa City, Palawan, Philippines. She's also an English teacher at PENABUR in Jakarta for elementary and junior high. She won the Youth Ambassador to China in 2013, Storytelling Champion in 2015 Palawan Association of Higher Education Institutions, and won in the Licensure Examination for Teacher Passer 2016. She has also many interesting experiences such as storytelling and declamation coach and English as a second language teacher in Thailand from 2017 and until now, 2022. She has an interesting life motto from Jeremiah 29 verse 11, "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, and plans to give you hope and a future." Hi, Miss.
Hello.
Is there something you want to say to the participants, Miss?
Yeah, sure. So good afternoon, participants. Congratulations for reaching this far. So neither you volunteered to join this competition or you're chosen by your teacher. It's a great opportunity for you to be exposed to such events. So just enjoy and break a leg. I know you're going to do great. So God bless you.
Thank you, Miss. Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too.
Okay, and the last is Miss Mega Puspitamanda. Hi, Miss. Good afternoon. How are you for today? Okay, let me introduce your profile. Miss Anastasia Mega is an first winner in Andai Aku Jadi Penyiar Meta FM in 2011. She's also a second winner in English Speed Contest in 2007. She's also a second winner in Boom SAS CJ Star Wannabe in SAS FM 2006. She also has an education in English department in 11 Maret University in 2014. Her works experience is a manager in the Direct English Solo in March 2002 until present. She is also an academic coordinator in Direct English Solo from August 2002 until February 2022. She also works in Hapsari PR and Communication Consultant as a staff in January 2012 until July 2018. She is also a radio announcer in Meta FM Radio from July 2011 until December 2011. She is also a private English teacher in 2008 until 2019. Her life motto is "The first step to success is to love what you do." Hi, Miss. How are you for today? Is there something you want to say to the participants, Miss?
To be one of the judges of this event. So I hope that all the participants can give their best. Good luck, everyone.
Thank you so much for the judges, for your support and encouragement given. Dear teachers and participants, this event also won't be successful if there are no help from our sponsorship. So thanks to Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta, Yukrida Penabur International, and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon, which have already supported to our event. Again, thank you so much for your help.
That's true. Okay, Bevi, this is it. The time has already come. So it means that we will invite the participants, number 1 until 5, and together with the judges to move to the breakout room. While other participants of newscasting contest, you may stay in this main room and wait to be called by the committee later on. 5 participants will be called all together to go to the breakout room.
Once again, we will invite the participants number 1 until 5 and together with the judges to move to the breakout room. While other participants of newscasting contest, you may stay in this main room and wait to be called by the committee later on.
Pilihlah tontonan yang sesuai umur anak-anak kita.
Hey, nonton ini aja.
Hey, kok nonton melulu? Jangan sampai ketagihan. No, no.
Hey, kita main saja.
Aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia.
Hey, ini kan gak lucu.
Hati-hati jejak digital kita, jangan sampai data anak tersebar.
Hey,
Akibatnya, akibatnya.
aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia.
Ya, memang anak masa depan bangsa selalu jadi slogan di mana-mana. If we are the future, then you should make time. Don't just let internet mess with our mind. Punya gadget perlu tanggung jawab. Pakai benar masa depan mantap. Oh yeah, how can we tell what is right by ourselves? Yo, mom and dad, we need help.
Aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia. Aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia. Untuk pimpin Indonesia.
Alright, we have already been in a breakout room. So please rename your Zoom account to ps_nc_participant_number_name. And please mute your microphone during the competition.
If you have any problems, please contact the committee or from the WhatsApp group. Also, this competition is again live in our YouTube channel, SMAK Plus PENABUR CIREBON. You may search it up on YouTube. If you have any friends or any supporters, you may tell them to watch you. And also, thank you for our sponsorship, Universitas Atmajaya in Yogyakarta, Yukrida PENABUR International, and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon.
Okay, participant number 1, are you ready?
Participant number 20.
Hello, can you hear us? Please.
Can you please speak louder? We cannot hear you, I'm sorry. Please check your audio and try to speak harder.
Hello?
Okay, we can hear you now. Judges, how about you? Are you ready? Okay, without any further ado, please give applause for the participant number 20.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Afternoon, it's Tuesday, September 6, 2022. This is the Plussian 61 News. I am Captain Sebastian Go, bringing you the latest news around the globe. A shark was spotted off the shore of Lee Count Hollow Beach in Wellfleet, Massachusetts, on August 8th. The sighting was reported to the Sharktivity app. That's a public safety tool created by the Atlantic White Shark Conservancy, AWSC. John Kislap is a biologist who studies sharks. He monitors reports made to the Sharktivity app.
When he gets an alert, he contacts the person who spotted the shark for more information. He hoped that the people who discovered had a photo or video which would make his job easier, but if they didn't have any, he had to try to figure out himself by process of elimination based on the description and the location. Some sightings are false alarms. These reports are discarded, but when Chisholm is able to verify a sighting, it's labeled as confirmed on the app. He said that lifeguards can use that data and close beaches if they have to. If a shark is very close to shore, the app can immediately alert people. After the August 8th shark sighting, the waters of Lake Count Hollow Beach were closed to swimmers for about an hour. Sharks can be dangerous. They might mistake people or objects, like kayaks or surfboards, for food. So the AWSC's Shark Smart Beach program takes public safety information about great white sharks directly to the public. Tracking helps scientists study shark behavior patterns. That is the Plussian 61 news for this Tuesday. Thanks for watching. I am Captain Sebastian Go. Have a great day.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, thank you so much for your performance.
Good job, participant number 1 or 20. Okay, the next is participant number 23. Are you ready? Okay, for your information, the jingle intro and outro will be played by the committee.
Judges, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Participants, may we hear your sound? Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
IT team, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay,
without further ado,
the stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Plussian 61 News with me, Stasia Alsina, live from BPK PENABUR Cianjur Elementary School. Today, I want to talk about air pollution and how we can solve it together. Air pollution is the presence of one or more chemical, physical, or biological substances in the atmosphere in unsafe quantities. Excessive levels can harm the health of living things. Air is one of the most important elements for all living things. So humans should be responsible for the cleanliness of the air. Humans are the biggest cause of air pollution. This is proved by the largest amount of waste generated by making an innovation. Air pollution can be caused by two factors, namely natural factors and human factors. One of the natural factors that cause of air pollution is volcanic eruption, but it is not comparable to the carbon dioxide emission produced by humans through factories and motor vehicles. Air pollution caused by humans, among others. First, pollution caused by motor vehicle fumes. The intensity of motorized vehicles is increasing, which causes carbon monoxide, which is very dangerous for the living things. In humans, it can cause normal respiratory problems, but in the long term, it can cause more serious illness. Second, Industrial or factory waste. It is one of the largest contributors to air pollution in the world. Simply that in it, smoke sometimes do not have filters for emitted substances such as carbon monoxide or hydrocarbons. Third, household activities. Indiscriminate burning of garbage can be one of the factors that interfere with health. Fourth, illegal logging. Indonesia is one of the countries with the largest forests in the world. Illegal logging can cause air naturalization to be disturbed due to poor oxygen production from plants. Air pollution prevention includes: first, reducing the use of fossil fuels, especially those containing smoke and other polluting gases. Second, filtering smoke by installing pollutant-absorbing materials. Third, building a height enough chimney. Fourth, replanting trees. Some cities in Indonesia that have low levels of air pollution are Banyuwangi, Buleleng, Banda Aceh, Manado, and Ambon. There are still many cities in Indonesia that have low air pollution. So, we as humans must take care of the nature we inhabit. Not only air, but also water and soil. That's all the topic of this day. Thank you for your attention. See you on the next news with me, Starsha Alsina.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, good job, participant number 23. The next is from participant number 8. Are you ready? Can you please say something?
Yeah.
Okay. Judges, are you ready? IT team? So without further ado, let's get started. Participant number 8, good luck.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good morning and welcome to today's news with me, your host, Aurora. Russia's invasion of Ukraine will accelerate the world's shift to renewable energy because of price shocks in oil and gas, the British climate envoy said on Thursday. Since July 2022, many families across the UK have been experiencing rapidly rising utility costs and are growing increasingly concerned about living costs during the winter months ahead. British envoy for climate, Michael Hart, was speaking at an Australian National University forum after meeting with Australian government officials on a partnership in transitioning to net zero greenhouse emissions by 2050. Hart described the Russian invasion that began 6 months ago as one of the biggest geopolitical drivers at the moment, and providers of legitimate reason for moving towards the use of renewable energy. What has sometimes been lost in people's understanding of the ongoing situation between Russia and Ukraine is that when you look at what countries are actually doing in response to the energy prices, it's going to accelerate the transition to renewable sources, Hart said. The European Union has worked hard to increase its effort to deploy renewable and heat pumps to electrify its vehicle fleet and generally respond to this crisis. He added, naturally, that's going to take more time, but the pace is quickening because of the conflict. Hart added that the British government has allocated funds to invest in wind power as well as solar power. An increasing number of private requires have been made to solar power providers. Comparing the cost of solar power to the current anticipated annual energy bills, solar power seems to be a popular choice for families who can afford the unit cost and installation charges. He said, and the scope amount has been put aside for research into nuclear energies as well. Meanwhile, Australia plans to reduce its heavy reliance on solar panels manufactured in China, a Russian ally, by diversifying its trading partners as the Australian government scales up its transition to renewables. Petra Monroe, who heads the government International Climate Division, said Australia was focusing on India in developing an international collaboration on the production of solar panels and green hydrogen. Australia had also prioritized green energy technology partnership with Japan, South Korea, and the UK to avoid the supply chain issues that have arisen through the pandemic, Monroe said. The Australian government elected in May has increased Australia's 2030 emission reduction target to 42% of previous administrator goal to 26% to 28% below 205 levels. The UK is aiming for a 50% to 52% reduction in carbon emission by the end of the decade. The British government interferes to help families in need to ensure their power stays on. No family should have to struggle at any time. Their comfort and safety are priorities to us, Hart said. I'm your host, Aurora, and this is your news this morning. Thank you.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Thank you, participant number 8. That was a really interesting performance. Now, before we move on to the next participant, I would like to remind you to place your camera straight in front so that we can see your face and body clearly. Next up is we have participant number 1.
Participant number 1, can you hear us?
Yes.
Judges, can you hear her? Can you hear her clearly? Okay, without further ado, participant number 1, the stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon. It's Tuesday, September 6, 2022. This is Plussian 61 News, bringing you the latest news around the globe. Famous for their international news feeds and coverage, the global television station and media, cable news network, also known as CNN, recently launched a unique program entitled The Keepers, which highlights the richness of Indonesia's traditional culture kept alive in the age of modernization. In the trailer posted at CNN website, The Keepers takes the audience on a special journey exploring the diverse cultural wonders of the Indonesian islands, meeting special personalities who play a vital role in guarding those cultural traditions. The trailer opens with the amazing view of the Prambanan Temple and the epic Ramayana dance drama, and continues with the art of batik, the wayang kulit shadow play, now brought by a woman master storyteller, as well as other cultural masterpieces of the archipelago. The Keepers, which is a celebration of Indonesia series, was created as a result of the cooperation between CNN International and the Ministry of Tourism of Indonesia in connection with the placement of 30-second Wonderful Indonesia video ads, which will be ongoing until December 2017. The series consists of 12 digital videos and will be released in 2 parts, containing 6 videos each. The show that portrays the mesmerizing wonder of Indonesian culture was first broadcasted on Wednesday, 31st May 2017. The highlights of the 30-minute special include The Puppet Master, The Batik Saga, All About Sambal, and The Ramayana. The Puppet Master unveils the story of a dalang, or the puppet master in the art of Javanese wayang kulit or leather puppets. A role traditionally reserved for adult males has recently included a number of young girls who have taken on this difficult role and have become favorites with the audiences in Java. In the Batik Saga, the spotlight turns to the late haute couture designer Iwan Tirta, whose name has become synonymous with exclusive batik designs. He is credited with starting the revival of intricately designed fabric and has founded the popular brand Iwan Tirta Private Collection. For those who enjoy Indonesian distinct cuisine, sambal is definitely not a stranger. Still, the recipe for this hot sauce varies by region. It can be sweet, salty, or sour, but it's definitely always spicy. The Ubud Food Festival in Bali is making all efforts to raise the profile of Indonesian food on the world stage. The Prambanan Temple itself features carvings that tell this legendary story. In the program The Ramayana, the director of the Prambanan Temple dance drama explains the characters in this epic drama before staging a beautiful moonlit performance on a huge stage with the Prambanan Temple complex, lit by the full moon as a magical backdrop. You have just heard the latest news around the globe. Again, this is Plussian 61 News, news with no bias, news with no exception, delivering nothing but the truth. This has been Leticia bringing you the latest news around the globe. Thank you for being with us.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, good job, participant number 1. And the next is the participant number 29. How are you for today?
I am fine.
What is your topic for today? Can we ask you that?
School Surakarta.
Oh, wow. Okay. Please prepare for your next newscasting, and we wish you good luck.
Yeah.
We would also like to remind you that the time limit of newscasting competition is 5 minutes. So on the fourth minute, the IT team will ring a bell. If you have already picked them, the fifth minute there will be a constant ringing bell. So please don't be surprised.
Yeah.
Without further ado,
Yes.
good luck.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon. I am Aubrey Timotheus Nathaniel Jakaria, reporting to you from CIREBON. All state kindergartens and elementary schools in Surakarta, Central Java are going to implement a school zoning enrollment system aimed at reducing favoritism. The head of the Surakarta Education Injury, Ati Ratnawati, said on Tuesday that the achievement-based enrollment system would be not longer be used. She said that no matter how bad the students' achievements are, they would be accepted if their homes are close to the school. Previously, state schools applied an enrollment system that gave priority to students' national exam results, which created a tendency among parents to choose popular schools. Launched in 2016, the school zoning enrollment system is an effort by the Education Ministry to make state schools prioritize students who live close by to boost the overall quality of education. Atis said that 90% of Surakarta students would be accepted based on the proximity of their house to the schools, while 5% would be accepted based on their academic achievements. The remaining openings would be for transfer students. Ati said that the draft has been completed. We are just waiting for it to be established as a mayoral regulation. The way public things must change. All schools are the same. The capacity of teachers in all schools are the same. Moreover, state schools have been treated equally. The education injury planned to familiarize every stage kindergarten and elementary school in Surakarta with the system. Meanwhile, the NGC Secretary Unggul Sudarmo said the official public school enrollment website PPDB Online would rank students candidates based on their home to school distances. He said the new system was expected to enhance the competency of students and reduce social exclusivity in schools. This concludes the news for this afternoon. I am Aubrey Timotheus Nathaniel Jakaria. Have a great day.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Well done, participant number 29. It was a really interesting news. Next up, we have participant number 3. May we hear your voice?
Yes.
Judges, can you hear her properly?
Yes.
Okay, without any further ado, you may begin.
Good luck.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon. It's Tuesday, September 6, 2022. This is Plussian 61 News, bringing the latest news around the globe. Famous for the international news feed and coverage and the global television station and media, cable news network CNN recently launched a unique program entitled The Keepers, which highlights the richness of Indonesian traditional culture keep alive in the age of modernization. The trailer posted at CNN website, The Keepers take the audience on a special journey exploring the diverse cultural wonder of the Indonesia island, meeting the special personality who play vital role guarding this cultural tradition. The trailer opened with the amazing view of the Prambanan Temple and the epic Ramayana dance drama, and the continues with the art of batik. The Bible Chidona brought a woman Mr. Storyteller, as well as other cultural masterpieces of the archipelago. The Keepers, which is a celebration of Indonesia's race, was created as a result of the cooperation between CNN internationally and the Ministry of Tourism of Indonesia, in connection with the placement of 30-second Wonderful Indonesia video ad, which will be ongoing until December 2017. The series consists of 12 digital video and will be released in two parts containing 6 video each. The show that portrays the mesmerizing wonder of Indonesia culture was first broadcast on Wednesday, 31st May 2017. Highlight of the 30-minute special include Pepet Master, Batik Saga, All Batsamong, and Ramayana. Pepet Master unveiled the story of the Dalang or the Pepet Master in the art of Japanese wayang kulit, or letter puppet. A role traditionally reserved for adult males has recently included a number of young girls who have taken on this difficult role and have become favorite with the audience in Java. In the Batik Saga, the spotlight turned to a laid-out cultural design Iwantrita, whose name becomes synonymous with exclusive batik design. He is credited with starting the radical, intricately designed fabric and has founded the popular brand Iwantrita Private Collection. For those who enjoy Indonesian distinct cuisine, sambal is definitely not a stranger. Still, the recipe for this sauce varies by region. It can be sweet, salty, or sour, but it's still definitely spicy. The Wood Foods Festival in Bali is making an effort to raise the profile of Indonesian food in the world stage. The Prambanan Temple itself features carving that tell the legendary story. The program of the Ramayana. Director of the Prambanan Temple dance drama explained the character in this epic drama. Before staging a beautiful moonlit performance in a stage with the Prambanan Temple, complex by the full moon as magical backdrop. We have just hit the latest news around the globe. Again, this is Plussian 61 News bringing the latest news around the globe. News no bias, news no extraction, delivery not bad road. This has been Stella bringing the latest news around the globe. Thank you for being us.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Great job, participant number 3. Next up, we have participant number 22. Participant number 22, are you ready?
Participants, we also want to remind so that you have eye contact to the camera.
Judges, can you hear participant number 22? IT team, are you ready?
Okay, without any further ado, good luck.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, viewers. I am Rafael Rina Wijaya, bringing you the hottest and latest report and news. For today's headline, Tuesday, August 6, 2022. Semangat 45, Nation upbeat ahead of Independence Day festivities. People are looking forward to welcoming Independence Day celebrations this week after more than 2 years of muted fanfare under the shadow of COVID-19. Most people said this is the best time of the year. With the pandemic ongoing, the past 2 Independence Day celebrations have been very quiet. So this time around, people in their neighborhood is in high spirits. Some homeowners have even put up their decorations since July. Hoisting up the Indonesian flag and other red and white themed decorative banners is part of the ritual that most Indonesians observe. Also, part and parcel of the fanfare are the friendly sporting competitions held among neighbors. So many competitions include volleyball, sack racing, or pole climbing, and table tennis competitions. Other sectors are also busy organizing their own neighborhoods Independence Day competitions. Once we announced the competition, it was not difficult to get support from residents. They were all excited about it. They might be older than 45, but they still have the spirit of 1945. Aside from neighborhood competitions and get-togethers, schools across the country will also be holding their own festivities and competitions, which, for some students, will be their first Independence Day experience after more than 2 years of online learning. The kids have been telling me how excited they are about the celebration. It might be because there will be no class, but they are just as excited about not wearing their school uniforms. They can wear anything they want as long as it is in red and white. Alright, that's it for today. Stay tuned and stay connected with the hottest news of the day. Again, I'm Rafael Rina Wijaya from PENABUR News Center, reporting. Thank you for watching and have a nice day.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, good job, Rafael.
Rafael, after that amazing performance, how do you feel?
I feel excited after I perform, but when I'm performing, it's like a bit scared, nervous. Yeah, nervous.
That was very relaxed though. I think you really did a good job.
Yeah, thank you.
How long did you prepare for it?
About 5 or 6 days.
Wow, that was fast.
Yeah, actually, pretty fast.
Okay, for the next participant is participant number 15. Are you ready? Can you please answer us so that we can hear you?
Hello.
Can you please speak louder?
Hello.
Okay, judges, can you hear her? Okay.
IT team?
Okay, without any further ado, the stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon. This is Plussian 61 breaking news. I'm Stefania. New cases of foot and mouth disease, FMD, continue to be found in Bali. Although the pace of vaccinations has picked up as Indonesia battles to contain the spread of the highly contagious virus that can wreck a nation's cattle and beef exports. Australian authorities have been on high alert since the animal disease was first detected in Bali a few months ago. The stakes are high given an outbreak in Australia could result in the deaths of thousands of cattle and cost as much as $80 billion. On Tuesday, there were no reported cases of FMD on Bali after 3 cows that tested positive were killed last week. However, more new cases at this stage of the vaccination push are inevitable. By the end of August or mid-September, the government hopes to have used the 3 million vaccine doses it has to hand. It's budgeted for 29 million doses by the end of 2022. Across the country, the rate of increase in cases slowed as vaccinations picked up, with more than 800,000 doses given in recent weeks, said Professor Riku Adisasmito, spokesman for the FMD task force. We hope to have the disease under control by the end of this year. We are doing everything we can to minimize the chain of transmission, he said. This includes vaccinations, restricted entry into areas prone to FMD, and disinfecting of farm areas and cages. The government is also providing medicine and treatment to treat infected cows and stepping up testing. Indonesia is also calling for more international assistance. Australia is already funding vaccines, helping industry with containment measures, and discussing about genome testing. The knowledge on how to manage FMD is widespread, so the international support we would like to get is related to biosecurity, vaccination, treatment, and tracing. So we do this similarly to COVID-19, Professor Riku said. Nyoman Merda, a cattle farmer from the village of Western Pasar, fears that the outbreak will have a devastating effect on Bali cattle, but understands the disease needs to be wiped out to preserve the island's tourist industry. Authorities are reacting quickly to any notifications, and there have been enough vaccines to go around in this district. Nationally, Indonesia has recorded 455,350 cases of FMD. The government has slaughtered 7,560 cattle, and another 4,720 have died after being infected. The World Organization for Animal Health classifies FMD as a severe and highly contagious viral disease. Animals can be infected for days before showing any symptoms. The organization suspended Indonesia's status as FMD-free in April. Animals that recover from an FMD infection can also carry the virus and trigger new outbreaks. Humans can catch the disease, but can spread it by stepping in animal waste or coming in some contact with an infected animal. The cattle industry has urged all travelers to wash or throw away shoes and clothes worn in Bali before returning to Australia. Thank you for watching. I'm Stefania. Have a nice day.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, great job for participant number 15.
Next, we have participant number 9. Hello, participant number 9.
Hello.
What's your name?
Hi. Stephen Lee.
All right. We saw you performing. We saw you practicing in front of the camera, and I think you're pretty well prepared. What topic are you bringing today?
I'm bringing the same topic as number 8.
Which is?
Russia's invasion of Ukraine. That will accelerate the world's shift to renewable energy.
Are you optimistic that you will go to top 5?
I don't know.
Well, you must keep your spirits up. Okay?
Okay.
Judges, can you hear Hosea's voice? Okay. Without further ado, let's get started with the performance, yeah? Good luck.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
This is Plussian 61 News. I am your host, Hosea. Russia's invasion of Ukraine will accelerate the world's shift to renewable energy because of price shocks in oil and gas, a British climate envoy said on Thursday. Since July 2002, many families across the UK have been experiencing rapidly rising utility costs and are growing increasingly concerned about living costs during the winter months ahead. British envoy for climate Michael Hart was speaking at the Australian National University Forum after meetings with Australian government officials on partnership in transitioning to net zero greenhouse emissions by 2050. Hart described the Russian invasion that began 6 months ago as one of the biggest geopolitical drivers at the moment and provided a legitimate reason for moving towards the use of renewable energy. What has sometimes been lost in people's understandings of the ongoing situations between Russia and Ukraine is that when you look at what countries are actually doing in response to the energy crisis, it's going to accelerate the transition to renewable sources, Hart said. The European Union has worked hard to increase its efforts to deploy renewables and heat pumps to electrify its vehicle fleet and generally respond to this crisis. He added, naturally, that's going to take more time, but the pace is quickening because of the conflict. Hart added that the British government has allocated funds to invest in wind power as well as solar power. An increasing number of private inquiries have been made to solar power providers. Comparing the cost of solar power to the currently anticipated annual energy bills, solar power seems to be a popular choice for families who can afford the unit cost and the installation charges, he said. An undisclosed amount has been put aside for research into nuclear energy as well. Meanwhile, Australia plans to reduce its heavy reliance on solar panels manufactured in China, a Russian ally, by diversifying its trading partners as the Australian government scales up its transitions to renewables. Petra Monroe, who heads the government's international climate division, said Australia was focusing on India in developing an international collaboration on production of solar panels and green hydrogen. Australia also prioritized green energy technology partnerships with Japan, South Korea, and the UK to avoid the supply chain issues that have arisen through the pandemic, Monroe said. The Australian government elected in May has increased Australia's 2030 emissions reduction target to 42% from the previous administration goal of 26% to 28% below 2005 levels. The UK is aiming for a 50% to 52% reduction in carbon emissions by the end of the decade. The British government endeavors to help families in need to ensure their power stays on. No family should have to struggle at any time. Their comfort and safety are priorities to us, Hart said. Thank you. This has been Plussian 61.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, that was fantastic.
Thank you.
Good job, participant number 9.
Next, we have participant number 11. Participant number 11, are you ready?
Yes.
What's your name?
My name is Victoria.
Judges, can you hear her well? Okay, then Victoria, the stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon. This is Plussian 61 News, and I'm Victoria Liu, bringing you the latest update on the roundup of the recent Badminton World Federation, or BWF World Championship 2022. That took place in Tokyo in August 2022. The atmosphere of the BWF World Championship 2022 in Tokyo is very much different compared to the Olympics Games Tokyo 2020 held last year. During the Badminton Olympics last year, there were no spectators, but this time, the atmosphere from the crowd is back. The cheers and shouts of encouragement from the spectators made this year's event more special for the participating athletes. The following is the list of BWF World Champions for 2022. In the men's singles 2020 Olympics gold medalist Victor Axelsen from Denmark reclaimed the world champion title after defeating Thailand's representative. Axelsen said that many people have a lot of trust in him, as they think that he is a good player, and that gives him a lot of motivation. He tries his best to stay focused and do his best whenever he is on the court. With this result, Victor continues to cement his #1 world ranking for men's singles. Next, in the women's singles, Japan's Akane Yamaguchi grabbed the gold medal after winning against China's representative. Our closest national hope in the prestigious BWF World Championship came from the men's doubles, the daddies, Hendra Ahsan. But unfortunately, they lost to Malaysia's double pair, Arontia Suik. In this event, Arontia Suik became the first Malaysian to win a title at the Badminton World Championship. As for the women's double and mixed doubles event, the gold medals were won by China's pairs, Zhen Qingzhen, Jia Yifan, and Zheng Siwei, Huang Yaqiong, respectively. I would like to congratulate the 2022 world champions for their success, which is a result of their hard work in training and everyday practice. The sweat that was shed during your practice and your mental endurance have paid off. Congratulations! On the other hand, I would also offer words of encouragement to the Indonesian badminton athletes. Continue to work hard and never give up. I believe you will continue to bring honor to our red and white national flag in the future badminton championships. That is the Plussian 61 news for this Tuesday. Thanks for watching. I am Victoria Liu. Have a great day.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 news.
That was fantastic, Victoria.
Yeah, great job. Okay, thank you for the amazing performance. And for the next participant, we have participant number 24.
Please turn on your camera.
Can you hear our voices? Okay, can you please pass your mic?
Yes.
Okay. Judges, you can hear him, right? Okay.
How are you feeling today? How are you feeling today? Can you hear me?
Panic.
Well, don't worry. Relax and have fun delivering the news. I'm sure you'll do very great.
Thank you.
Okay. So you think ready? Are you ready for the performance?
Ready.
Okay, good luck. Good luck.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 news.
Good afternoon, Plussian. I am Edgar Joseph Tamburan from Challenger. I will accompany you for a few minutes ahead to deliver news of updates on coronavirus in Indonesia. The COVID-19 pandemic is still sweeping all over the world. The cases of coronavirus infection are still happening in several countries, including Indonesia. On September 1st, 2022, the government of the Republic of Indonesia reported 5,070 people confirmed infected by COVID-19. There are 20 deaths related to COVID-19 reported and 4,000 people have recovered from COVID. WHO is working with the Indonesia government to monitor the situation and prevent the spread of corona in the future. Now, residents who want to domestic travel don't need to show the result to the COVID-19 test. The government of Indonesia also asked to unwear the mask when we on the outdoor room, but we still wear masks in several rooms and places. However, they can travel if they have done the booster injection. We also must install Peduli Lindungi in our gadget to track our trip. The government is also still working on community activities to prevent the spread of corona. Residents are asked to follow the rules applied until the coronavirus can be overcome. Thank you for watching. Stay healthy. Don't forget to wear your mask and keep the distance stuffy. See you on the next news with me at Josia Tambunan.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, thank you participant number 24. Good job.
Next up, we have participant number 14. Hello, participant number 14.
Hello.
How are you for today?
I'm fine.
It seems that you haven't renamed your Zoom account. Please rename your Zoom account to PS_NC_participant number_name.
Okay.
Judges, can you hear her? Okay.
Okay, so without further ado, the time is yours.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good morning. I'm Karen Michelle Hendrian Mangwe. Welcome to Plussian 61 News, bringing you the eye on the news for Tuesday, 6 September 2022. Indonesia rejects the joint nomination of Kebaya as UNESCO Cultural Heritage. What's up? The idea of Indonesian government's proposal to make Kebaya as one of the intangible cultural heritage to UNESCO was colored by rejection from various parties. Not because they, as Indonesians, don't support this idea, but recently, the idea submitted dubbed as Kebaya Goes to UNESCO is done together with Malaysia, Singapore, and Brunei Darussalam. The reason is because they also have Kebaya. So the idea of a joint nomination emerged in Kebaya as UNESCO Intangible Cultural Heritage. Most people think that the joint nomination is not the right choice. What do you think? The idea reaped many rejections from various parties, including the national team for the submission of the National Kebaya Day, which is still struggling to propose the National Kebaya Day. The national team for the submission of the National Kebaya Day, Lanati Kunjoro, said that kebaya is actually a national identity that should be fought for independently and not with neighboring countries. Interesting question to ask. What makes this so serious? Kebaya has been used by Indonesian women since the 19th century in Java and outside Java until now. Lana said, with a variety of its models, according to local wisdom in each region, kebaya is not just clothing, but contains the philosophy and identity of Indonesian women. He added that kebaya has a long history and journey as a cultural asset in the country, so its use continues to this day and has become part of many Indonesian traditions. Moreover, kebaya is the identity of Indonesia, and that is in accordance with what Bung Karno said in the 1964 Kowani Congress. So, what's the plan then? Single nomination. The submission of the single nomination must also be fought to show that kebaya belongs to Indonesia just like batik. On the other hand, the Director of Cultural Protection, the Director General of Culture of the Ministry of Research and Technology, Irini Dewiwanti, said that preparation for the registration of kebaya to UNESCO has been carried out. That is by preparing various supporting documents which will be submitted in October. Later, the intangible cultural heritage documents on kebaya will be sent to the Secretariat of Intangible Cultural Heritage. Irini also said that a team for drafting the manuscript or dossier would be formed by the government. Please note that the dossier consists of several experts who both academically and technically have an understanding of kebaya. So, if the country is already struggling like this, aren't we as Indonesian citizens proud of our culture? Don't let other countries recognize our culture. Proud of Indonesian culture, proud to wear kebaya. This is Karen Michelle Hendrian Mangwe reporting for Plussian 61 News. Stay safe, stay healthy, and obey the health protocols. I'm signing off. Thank you, everyone.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, thank you, participant number 14.
Now, we have participant number 4. Hi, participant number 4.
Hello.
How are you feeling today?
Little nervous.
It's okay, don't be nervous.
Can hear my voice?
Yep, we can hear your voice clearly. How about the judges? What topic are you bringing today? Can you hear our voice?
Yes.
What topic are you bringing today?
About culture.
Ah, interesting. I love the culture.
Yeah. Okay, without any further ado, please give a warm applause for participant number 4.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon. It's Tuesday, September 6, 2022. This is a Plussian 61 News bringing you the latest news around the globe. Famous for their international news feeds and coverage, the global television station and media, cable news network, CNN, recently launched a unique program entitled The Keepers, which highlights the richness of Indonesia's traditional culture kept alive in the age of modernization. In a thriller posted on CNN website, The Keepers takes the audience on a special journey exploring the diverse cultural wonders of the Indonesian island, meeting special personalities who play a vital role in guarding true cultural traditions. The thriller opens with the amazing view of the Prambanan Temple and the epic Ramayana drama, and continues with the art of batik. The wayang kulit shadow play now brought by a woman master storyteller, as well as other cultural masterpieces of the archipelago. The Keepers, which is a celebration of Indonesia series, was created as a result of a cooperation between CNN International of the Ministry of Tourism of Indonesia in connection with the placement of 30 seconds wonderful video ads, which will be ongoing until December 2017. The series consists of 12 digital videos and will be released into part containing 6 videos each. The show that portrays the mesmerizing wonder of Indonesian culture was first broadcasted on Wednesday, 31st May 2017. Highlights of the 30-minute special include The Puppet Master, Batik Saga, All About Sambal, and the Ramayana. The Puppet Masters unveils the story of a dalang or the puppet masters in the art of Javanese wayang kulit or leather puppet. A role traditionally reserved for adult males has recently included a number of young girls who have taken on this difficult role and has become favorite with audience in Java. In the Batik Saga, the spotlights turned to the late haute couture designer Iwan Tirta, whose name has become synonymous with exclusive batik designs. He is credited with starring the revival of the intricately designed fabric and has founded the popular brand Iwan Tirta Private Collection. For those who enjoy Indonesia's distinct cuisine, sambal is definitely not a stranger. Still, the recipe for this hot sauce varies by region. It can be sweet, salty, or sour, but it's definitely always spicy. The Ubud Food Festival in Bali is making all efforts to raise the profile of Indonesian food on the world stage. The Prambanan temple itself features carvings that tell this legendary story. In the program The Ramayana, the director of the Prambanan temple dance drama explains the character in this epic drama before staging a beautiful moonlight performance on a huge stage with the Prambanan temple complex lit by the full moon as magical backdrop. We have just heard the latest news around the globe. Again, this is a Plussian 61 news with no bias, news with no exception delivering but nothing but the truth. This has been Celine, bringing you the latest news around the globe. Thank you for being with us.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
This performance from participant number 4. Good job!
Okay, for the next participant is participant number 12. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Judges, can you hear her? Okay, without any further ado, you may start.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, viewers. Welcome back to Plussian 61 News, serving you the news around the globe with me, Rochelle Carissa Santoso. And for today, September 6, 2022, here is the headline. The newest superfood is good for humans and the planet. When most of us read the words plant-based diet, we tend to think of foods such as kale salads and grain bowls or trendy meat replacements. But there is one non-meat option that's gaining traction as the newest superfood, seaweed. Seaweed, yes, the brownish green ribbons and bundles of oceanic plant-like matter that wash up on beaches is in fact edible. Nori, the paper sheets used to wrap sushi rolls and as a ramen bowl garnish, is likely the most well-known and enjoyed seaweed. But these large leafy algae come in hundreds of colorful varieties, including wakame, kombu, red dolls, and sugar kelp. Seaweed helps to support other marine life and to clean the water surrounding it. When out of the water, it can bring more nutrition and mineral to our diets. Even though we try to eat healthy, we're relying on land-based, soil-based agriculture for the most part, said Sarah Redmond, founder and owner of Springtide Seaweed in Goldsboro, Maine. Seaweed is a really interesting alternative because it provides those nutrients that are really hard to find in other plants. With several companies bringing seaweed-based foods to the market, it's getting easier than ever to taste the sea. Here's why we all can benefit from seaweed. For humans, seaweed is a one-stop shop for our crucial nutrient needs. Seaweed is an excellent source of dietary fiber and minerals, said Mary Ellen Camille, professor of food science and human nutrition at the University of Maine. Seaweeds have this ability to concentrate all the trace minerals in the ocean that we cannot access, Redmond said. There are stored as this bound in food that we can return some of those trace elements back into our bodies and into our diets. Seaweed also works as a component of regenerative aquaculture by consuming nitrogen and phosphorus, two elements that can harm the ocean when found in large quantities. Seaweed also provides a place for smaller sea creatures to hide from predators, establishing refuge environments that can help restore diverse marine life in overfished habitats, Camille said. Even better, seaweed requires no fertilizer or pesticides to grow in the ocean, whether it's farmed there or harvested wild. Now you may be convinced that seaweed is worth sampling, but there's no need to forage for it, not that you want to. Make sure the seaweed products you're getting are certified organic or tested for heavy metal content, Camille said, because some types of seaweed are more likely to have heavy metals such as cadmium, lead, and arsenic. Well, viewers, that's all the news for today. For further information, you can check our website on www.Plussian61news.com. Have a great and safe day, and I am Rochelle Carissa Santoso, signing off.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, thank you, Rochelle, for the news that you have delivered. Next up, we have participant number 21. Hello, participant number 21.
Hello.
Judges, can you hear her?
Yes.
Okay. You can start now.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon and welcome to Plussian 61 News. I am Gabriela Teona reporting to you from CIREBON. Culture preservation platform Sobat Budaya has announced its goal of compiling 3,000 units of digital data on Indonesian culture for their Perpustakaan Digital Budaya Indonesia or Indonesian Culture Digital Library. Sobat Budaya believes that the diverse Indonesian culture could be at risk if no mechanism supported its preservation and protection. The foundation encourages the public, especially those of younger generation, to acknowledge their cultural origins and submit information about them to the Sobat Budaya website under its Gerakan Sejuta Budaya Data Budaya, or a million data on culture movement. So far, the movement has amassed over 40,000 individual units of data in the digital library, including more than 6,000 units of data on textile patterns and more than 14,000 units on indigenous cuisines. On May 15, the group held a public forum at Sunter Jakarta's CII Persada Indonesia University. One of the forum's activities was the Datathon 3.0, a marathon event for collecting cultural data. However, the Datathon 3.0 failed to reach their target of 3,000 units of data, gathering a mere 543 units. Sobat Budaya head Niki Ria Azizman told in a written statement that they will extend the Datathon 3.0 to 8:05 p.m. on National Awakening Day, May 20, to reach the target. Those interested in participating in Datathon 3.0 are encouraged to create an account on the Sobat Budaya website and contribute data using the provided form, filling in the fields for data title, category, cultural element, province, origin, and description or source, and uploading a photograph. This concludes the news for this afternoon. Signing off, I'm Gabriela Teona. Have a great day.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Thank you, Gabriela.
Dear participants, after this we are going to have a break from 5 minutes. If you want to go to the toilet or have a break, you may do so.
Thank you.
It was one time I met, how to forget the time we're together. 3 years we've been through, heaven and back, still we're good as new. That how if we go back in time to see how we made all the best? 'Cause you and I together we're all solid. Step by step we're reaching the end. Our friends go on forever. It won't last forever. When things seem way too dark to see, just hold on and let's go on, 'cause we are one. 'Cause we are one. Go on, 'cause we are one to the end, we're one to the end. We're leaving the pain behind. We smile to the end, we cry to the end. As long as we're together, we can climb the highest mountains, dive deeper through the ocean. 'Cause you and I, together we're all solid. Step by step, we're reaching the end. Friends go on forever, and it won't last forever. When things seem way too dark to see, just hold on and let's go on, 'cause we are one. 'Cause we are one. Let's go on, 'cause we are one. 'Cause we are one. 'Cause we are one. Cause we are one. Let's go one night. Cause we are one.
Ini merupakan kejadian belasan bulan yang lalu. Saya masih bisa ke sekolah, bertemu teman-teman, dan juga si dia. Tetapi COVID-19 datang, dan membuat saya harus melakukan segala sesuatu dari rumah. Dan ini cerita saya. Bangun pagi, sarapanku langsung mandi. Udah jam segini, langsung nge-zoom lagi. Zoom ketemu doi, auto semangat lagi. Senyum-senyum sendiri, belum gosok gigi.
Waduh.
Bentar lagi liburan, gak ketemu doi. Air mata cucuran seperti mimpi. Setiap saat ku nangis, ingat kamu si manis. Karena aku suka kamu, jangan jauhin aku. Ingat aku ya manis. Chat gak jawab, telepon enggak angkat. Kamu di mana? Kamu lagi ngapain?
Anggap pacaran, padahal mau hubungan. Udah sering chattingan, tolong jangan baperan.
Awoy! Bentar lagi liburan, gak ketemu doi. Air mata cucuran seperti mimpi.
Baperan. Setiap dia deketin, bingung harus ngapain.
Karena aku suka kamu, jangan jauhin aku. Ingat aku ya manis. Get it, let it roll.
I'm the nice guy. Got the right body and the right mind. Rolling up the party, got the right vibes. Move like haters. Fresh boy, pull up and we lay low. All the plans get moving when the bass low. Go army right behind us when we say so. Let's go.
Setiap saat ku nangis, ingat kamu si manis. Karena aku suka kamu, jangan jauhin aku. Ingat aku ya manis. Get it, let it roll. Move like cool shade, and you know we don't stop. Hot like ain't that you the light. Kita pacaran gak mau, gua deketin keganggu. Kesel, marah, bingung, bimbang, semuanya. Jadi beginilah akhirnya. Pacaran pun gak jadi. Jomblo pun mendatangi. PDKT ku gagal, malah dikira sok kenal. Ya, jomblo pun gak apa-apa. Yang penting happy.
Welcome back to PEC 2022. Hello everyone.
For the next participant, we have participant number 5. Are you ready?
Please unmute your mic.
Yes, we are ready.
Yes. Okay, judges, can you hear her? Okay. Participant number 5, the stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon. It's Tuesday, September 6, 2022. This is Plussian 61 News, bringing you the latest news around the globe. Famous for their international news feeds and coverage, the global television station and media, Cable News Network or CNN, recently launched a unique program entitled The Keepers, which highlights the richness of Indonesia's traditional culture kept alive in the age of modernization. In the trailer posted at CNN website, The Keepers takes the audience on a special journey exploring the diverse cultural wonders of Indonesian islands, meeting special personalities who play a vital role in guarding those cultural traditions. The trailer opens with the amazing view of the Prambanan Temple and the epic Ramayana dance drama, and continues with the art of batik, the wayang kulit shadow now brought by a woman master storyteller, as well as other cultural masterpieces of the archipelago. The Keepers, which is a celebration of the Indonesia series, was created as a result of the cooperation between CNN International and the Ministry of Tourism of Indonesia in connection with the placement of 30 seconds wonderful video ads, which will be ongoing until December 2017. The series consists of 12 digital videos and will be released in 2 parts containing 6 videos each. The show that portrays the mesmerizing wonder of Indonesian culture was first broadcasted on Wednesday, 31st May 2017. Highlights of the 30-minute special include The Puppet Master, Batik Saga, all about Sambal and the Ramayana. The Puppet Master unveils the story of a dalang or the puppet master in the art of Japanese wayang kulit or leather puppet. A role traditionally reserved for adult males has recently included a number of young girls who have taken on this difficult role and have become favorites with audiences in Japan. In the Batik Saga, the spotlight turns to late haute couture designer Iwan Tirta, whose name has become synonymous with exclusive batik designs. He is credited with starting the revival of the intricately designed fabric and has founded the popular brand Iwan Tirta Private Collection. For those who enjoy Indonesian distinct cuisine, sambal is definitely not a stranger. Still, the recipe for this hot sauce varies by region. It can be sweet, salty, or sour, but it's definitely always spicy. The Ubud Food Festival in Bali is making all efforts to raise the profile of Indonesian food on the world stage. The Prambanan Temple itself featured carvings that tell this legendary story. In the program The Ramayana, the director of the Prambanan Temple dance drama explains the characters in this epic dance drama before staging a beautiful moonlit performance on a huge stage with the Prambanan Temple complex lit by the full moon as magical backdrop. You have just heard the latest news around the globe. Again, this is Plussian 61 News, news with no bias, news with no exception, delivering nothing but the truth. This has been Keita bringing you the latest news around the globe. Thank you for being with us.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Thank you, Keita, for delivering the news. Next up, we have participant number 18. Hello, participant number 18.
Hello.
Judges, can you hear her? Okay, participant number 18, the stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, Indonesia. Live at PPK PENABUR School, serving with the hottest and most leading news of the hour. Welcome in Plussian 61 News with me, Victoria Shania Crisanto. As a sport update information, this is the news of rescheduling SEA Games in Vietnam for May 2022. The Southeast Asian Games in Vietnam, postponed this year due to the pandemic, will be held in May 2022. The country's Olympic Committee said on Friday. The regional Olympics were scheduled to take place in Hanoi and 11 other locations in Vietnam for November 21st to December 2nd. The 31st edition of the Southeast Asian Games features 40 sports across 526 events and counts on the participation of over 5,000 athletes from 11 different nations. The selection of sports and events was made after joint consultations between the organizing committee, the Vietnam Olympic Committee, and the Vietnam National Sports Federation. But a devastating wave of coronavirus, which hit many of the provinces due to the rehosting Games events, forced the postponement. The events will now run from May 12th to 23rd next year, according to a report on Vietnam Olympic Committee website, citing a decision made by Deputy Prime Minister Vu Duc Dang. There had been concern over finding a suitable time in the sporting calendar for the rescheduled games, but the new dates do not coincide with major global or regional sporting events, the report said. Vietnam previously hosted the multi-sports competition in 2003. It has allocated a budget of around $69 million for the Games. The SEA Games are expected to attract nearly 20,000 participants, including about 7,000 athletes from 11 countries, according to state media. As well as Olympic discipline sports are likely to include billiards and snooker, bodybuilding, chess, bowling and karate, and an ancient form of Uzbek wrestling. This is Victoria reporting. Thank you for watching, stay healthy, and have a nice day.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, great job, participant number 18. Next, participant 7.
Hello, participant number 7.
Hi.
How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great.
Are you nervous?
No.
That's so great, actually. So, what topic are you bringing today?
It's about Bakar Tongkang tradition.
I'm sure it'll be really interesting, don't you think?
Yeah. And judges, can you hear him well?
What?
Okay, you can start now. The time is yours.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Welcome back to Plussian 61 News. Here is Indonesia Today. Api-Api, a small town in Sumatra, has one unique tradition which nowhere else has the same tradition. It's tradition of setting a massive expensive boat on fire. Why will people do this? It began with the history of Bagan si Api-Api. Chinese people, originally from Xiamen, Fujian, in 1820, sailed across the sea for a better life. They sailed on a boat, and they had the principle: where there is fire, there is land. By the help of the god Ki Ong Ya, they got a clue of a twilight which led them to reach land. One big decision was made at that time, that they wouldn't go back to their place of origin. Instead, they burned the boat they used as a symbol that they would never go back to their homeland. They started their new life in the land, which now is called Bagan Siapi-api. This tradition is down to generation until this time. It starts with a carnival of bringing the massive boat to a special place to burn the boat. The big boat is carried by a lot of people. A lot of people watch this process. When the boat reaches the destination, the burning ritual is started. It is a symbol of a new life. The town Bagan Siapi-api itself got its name from the twilight that led the sailor to that place, Baganapi. From that moment on, more and more people came to this land from China. Nowadays, people from different places and even countries come to this unique and majestic tradition. There are many attractions during this tradition. But on top of that is the burning of the boat, or tongkang, to the ground. People are always curious to find out which way the main pillar will fall down. The direction of the falling pillar is believed to be the direction of their source of fortune. If it faces the sea, then the source of fortune comes from the sea. If it faces the land, it means the source of fortune comes from the land. That was one of unique traditions Indonesia has. I'm Sion, and this is what makes news.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, great job, participant number 7.
Next, we have participant number 19. Hello, participant number 19. You may turn on. Oh, hello.
Good afternoon.
How are you feeling today?
Good, thank you.
Hey, judges, can you hear him? Okay, participant number 19, you may start now.
Okay, thank you.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Hello, good afternoon. Welcome back, viewers, to Plussian 61 News with the host, with the most, Jaden. Today is Tuesday, September 6, 2022, and we will report on health news happening in Indonesia. First, we will update COVID-19 news with a special report. The COVID-19 Handling Task Force reported that the daily rate of confirmed positive COVID-19 cases in Indonesia increased by 4,425 cases, with the largest contributor nationwide being Jakarta. The COVID-19 pandemic in Indonesia had entered its fourth wave and was estimated to peak in September or October 2022. The public still requires following health protocols such as wearing masks, washing hands, and maintaining distance. According to the Indonesian government, the public should get a third dose vaccination, or we can say booster vaccination. This would likely be AstraZeneca and Pfizer vaccines. Now, we will be explaining about the latest infectious virus, monkeypox. Monkeypox is a rare disease caused by infection with the monkeypox virus. According to the World Health Organization, monkeypox total global cases are 47,652 in August 2022. Most people can recover from monkeypox without needing treatment, but monkeypox produces symptoms that can range from unpleasant to painful. The symptoms are fever, chills, headache, muscle aches, fatigue, and swollen lymph nodes. More severe cases can result in complications, including brain inflammation and death. Indonesia has recorded its first case of monkeypox in a 27-year-old man who returned from traveling overseas. Indonesia has been on alert for monkeypox spreads since the World Health Organization asked countries to increase their vigilance. Authorities are currently racing to stop the spread of the disease. To run out our program today, we will update on dengue fever in Indonesia. Dengue is a viral infection transmitted to humans through the bite of infected mosquitoes. The primary factors that transmit the disease are Aedes aegypti mosquitoes. Dengue is still a serious health problem in Indonesia. The number of people with dengue fever is reported to have continued to increase. Indonesian Minister of Health, Mr. Budi Gunadi Sadikin, is interested in the Wolbachia innovation developed by researchers in Yogyakarta City, Central Java. In order to reduce the threat of dengue spread and transmission, they are conducting research using the Aedes aegypti mosquito that has Wolbachia bacteria. Wolbachia bacteria can paralyze the dengue virus, so that if an Aedes aegypti mosquito sucks blood containing the dengue virus, it will be resistant and it will not spread into the human body. This innovation hopes to reduce the rate of dengue fever cases and to strengthen dengue control programs in Indonesia. The public is still asked to carry out 3M plus movements such as draining, closing, and recycling, as well as maintaining personal and environmental hygiene. That's all of the news updates for today. We will meet again at the same time and on the same channel. Don't forget to take care of your health. Thanks for watching Plussian 61 News. This is Jaden signing out. Have a great day!
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Thank you, Jaden, for delivering the news.
Thank you.
Next participant is participant number 25.
Hello, participant number 25.
Hello.
What's your name?
Adrian.
Are you nervous today?
No.
Not at all?
No.
It's good to keep your spirits up then.
Judges, can you hear him? Okay then. You may start.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Plussian 61 News. This is Adrian Diong reporting to you. Every 4 years, athletes from around the world get together to compete in a sporting event called the Olympics. In 1960 came the Paralympic Games, initially started as a rehabilitation program for war veterans. It quickly developed into a competitive sport for participants with various disabilities. Today, the Paralympic Games is an international multi-sport event held on the same venue right after the Olympics, involving athletes with a range of physical disabilities, including impaired muscle power, limb deficiency, vision impairment, intellectual impairment, and other disabilities. Basketball tournaments on wheelchairs. Football match for the blind. Running with prosthetic legs, and many more. These are all summer sport competitions held during the Summer Paralympics. The Paralympic Games are held in two different seasons, the summer sports and the winter sports, taking place 2 years apart. The most recent Olympic Games that was held was a winter sports matches held in Beijing, China earlier this year. Winter sports such as skiing and ice hockey are among the events competed. These Paralympians are truly inspirational. They have shown courage and determination despite their disability. Following are some of the legendary Paralympians who proved to be the best in their respective sports. Trisha Zorn, an American swimmer who was blind since birth. She had won 55 Paralympic medals since competing in 1980 to 2004. Ibrahim Amato from Egypt became an internet sensation after competing in Paralympic table tennis without arms. He took part in Rio 2016 Summer Paralympics in Brazil. The Paralympic Games showcase not only sportsmanship, but most importantly, the spirit of these athletes, always moving forward and never giving up. The next Paralympic Games will be held in Paris in year 2024. Let us support our para-athletes preparing for the next event. Thank you for watching. Adrian Leong for Plussian 61 News.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Oh, such interesting news about sports, Adrian.
The next participant is participant number 16. Participant number 16, are you ready?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Judges, can you hear her? Okay, participant number 16, the stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Hello, good afternoon, viewers. Welcome back to Plussian 61 News. Today on Tuesday, September 6, 2022. I'm Zoe Alexandra, and I will bring you the most updated and hottest news from all around the world. Here's the headline news for today. The news about the high number of HIV cases in Bandung is currently in the public spotlight. HIV stands for Human Immunodeficiency Virus. HIV is a virus that attacks the body's immune system. The AIDS Prevention Commission of Bandung City revealed that there have been 5,943 cases of people who live in Bandung who were tested positive for HIV. The positive cases of HIV in the university students reached 6.97% or 414 cases, said Sylvia Dewi, head of AIDS Secretariat in Bandung City. Responding to this information, the governor of West Java, Ridwan Kamil, denies the viral news via his Instagram account at Ridwan Kamil. News correction. 414 HIV cases of university students in Bandung are accumulation data for 30 years between 1991 to 2021. This is not data for 1 year, Ridwan Kamil said. Ridwan Kamil explained that the West Java provincial government has already progressively carried out a program to detect and deal with the spread of the HIV virus. Various activities have been carried out in an effort to tackle the HIV/AIDS virus. These include conducting early HIV test screening, expanding HIV test counseling services, and increasing the capacity of healthcare center staff regarding test and treat services. Well, viewers, that's all the news for today. For more information, you can check out our website at www.plussian61news.com. Don't forget also to apply health protocols wherever you go. Stay safe and stay healthy. I'm Zoe Alexandra. Thank you very much for watching. Have a great day. Signing out from Plussian 61 News.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, great job, participant number 16. So anyway, Beffy, have you ever joined any English competitions?
Well, actually, I have. I've joined storytelling and speech contests before.
Were you nervous that time?
Well, to be honest, I was pretty nervous. I had a lot of preparation, but I was still nervous and jittery, but I think that's normal, right?
Yeah, I used to feel that way too whenever I speak in public. So it's normal.
What competitions did you join?
I joined debate competitions, international and national.
International, that's amazing.
Okay, so for the next participant, we have participant number 13. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Judges, can you hear her? Okay, participant number 13. Good luck.
Good luck.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good morning, I'm Katie Cheryl Serena Bakara. Welcome to Plussian 61 News, bringing you the eye on the news for Tuesday, 6 September 2022. President apologized for the flood. What's the matter? South Korean President Yoon Suk Yeol apologized after the flood disaster in the capital city of Seoul on Monday night, August 8, 2022. The flood also submerged the area in Gangnam. This disaster was triggered by the worst rain in the last 80 years. Several areas received the highest level of rainfall in 80 years. The Korean Meteorological Agency said, as quoted by the BBC, on Tuesday, August 9, 2022. Can you imagine a rain fell in Seoul, South Korea in just one day on Monday, August 8? Moreover, South Korean weather officials said the rain was likely to continue for several days. This rainfall was the heaviest in South Korea since 1942. The Korean Meteorological Administration, or KMA, recorded 422 milliliters of rain in Shindaebang, Dongjak District from 6 a.m. on Monday, August 8, to 8 a.m. on Tuesday, August 9, local time. What are the consequences of this disaster? At least 9 people were killed and 14 others injured when flood caused by heavy rains hit part of South Korean capital, Seoul. The heavy rain submerged roads, metro stations, and caused power outages throughout neighboring cities and provinces. Moreover, hundreds of people were reported to be evacuated, and blackouts occurred. Sadly too, rescue workers said they were unable to access the apartment as floodwater rose waist deep in the street. How about the Indonesian citizens who live there? The Indonesian Ministry of Foreign Affairs confirmed that there are no Indonesian citizens who died as a result of floods that hit several areas in South Korea, said Junan Durha, Director of Protection for Indonesian Citizens at the Indonesian Minister of Foreign Affairs, and press briefing that was delivered virtually on Thursday, August 11, 2022. Currently, there are 36,392 Indonesian citizens living in South Korea, said Junan Nugraha. After the flood hit, Junan Nugraha said the Indonesian embassy in Seoul coordinated with local authorities. He also suggested that the Indonesian citizens need to monitor the information submitted by the Indonesian embassy in Seoul. Besides that, the Ministry of Home Affairs and Safety said workers as of Wednesday afternoon had finished restoring and cleaning more than 90% of some 2,800 buildings, houses, roads, and other facilities in the area of the capital that had been prioritized in the emergency recovery plan. This is Katie Cheryl Serena Bakara. reporting for Plussian 61 News. Stay safe, stay healthy, and obey the health protocols. I'm signing off. Thank you, everyone.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, thank you so much for your performance, number 13.
Okay, the next participant is participant number 2. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Judges, can you hear her? Okay, participant number 2, the time is yours.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon. It's Tuesday, September the 6th, 2022. This is Plussian 61 News, bringing you the latest news around the globe. Famous for their international news feeds and coverage, the global television station and media, cable news network, CNN, recently launched a unique program entitled The Keepers, which highlights the richness of Indonesia's traditional culture kept alive in the age of modernization. In the trailer posted at CNN website, The Keepers takes the audience on a special journey exploring the diverse cultural wonders of Indonesian islands, meeting special personalities who play a vital role in guarding those cultural traditions. The trailer opens with the amazing view of the Prambanan Temple and the epic Ramayana dance drama, and continues with the art of batik, the wayang kulit shadow play now brought by a woman master storyteller, as well as other cultural masterpieces of the archipelago. The Keepers, which is a celebration of Indonesia series, was created as a result of the cooperation between CNN International and the Ministry of Tourism of Indonesia, in connection with the placement of 30 seconds Wonderful Indonesia video ads, which will be ongoing until December 2017. The series consists of 12 digital videos and will be released in 2 parts, containing 6 videos each. The show that portrays the mesmerizing wonders of Indonesian islands the show that portrays the mesmerizing wonder of Indonesian culture was first broadcasted on Wednesday, the 31st of May, 2017. Highlights of the 30-minute special include The Puppet Master, Batik Saga, All About Sambal, and the Ramayana. The Puppet Master unveils the story of a dalang, or the puppet master in the art of the Javanese wayang kulit, or leather puppet. A role traditionally reserved for adult males has recently included a number of young girls who have taken on this difficult role and have become favorites with audiences in Java. In the Batik Saga, the spotlight turns to the late haute couture designer Iwan Tirta, whose name has become synonymous with exclusive batik designs. He is credited with starting the revival of the intricately designed fabric and has founded the popular brand Iwan Tirta Private Collection. For those who enjoy Indonesian distinct cuisine, sambal is definitely not a stranger. Still, the recipe for this hot sauce varies by region. It can be sweet, salty, or sour, but it's definitely always spicy. The Ubud Food Festival in Bali is making all efforts to raise the profile of Indonesian food on the world stage. The Prambanan Temple itself features carvings that tells this legendary story. In the program The Ramayana, the director of the Prambanan Temple dance drama explains the characters in this epic drama before staging a beautiful moonlit performance on a huge stage with the Prambanan Temple complex lit by the full moon as a magical backdrop. You have just heard the latest news around the globe. Again, this is Plussian 61 News. News with no bias, news with no exception, delivering nothing but the truth. This has been Starling Kartikwayang bringing you the latest news around the globe. Thank you for being with us.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Okay, great job, participant number 2. Next, we are going to call participant number 10. Can you hear?
Hello, judges. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Good afternoon, viewers.
Wait first.
We haven't
Okay.
started.
We haven't started the jingle.
Okay, judges, are you ready? Okay, you may start now.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, viewers. Welcome back to Plussian 61 News, serving you the news around the globe with me, Colin Wiriawan. And for today, Tuesday, September 6, 2022, here is the headline, Our World Today. Today, the weather is warm as usual with a high temperature of 33 degrees Celsius and a low temperature of 25 degrees Celsius at night. Humidity is on the higher side at 81%. Last week, ABC News reported that China is suffering from the longest and most widespread heat wave on record, stretching past 70 days. These unusual high temperatures affect a large area of China, reducing crop yields and drinking water supplies. Authorities have issued warnings of temperatures exceeding 40 degrees Celsius. Many parts of China have broken records for high temperatures this year. Let's focus on our country, Indonesia. While we are not experiencing drought, AP News reported in the SMAK Regency, Central Java, on the northern coast, villages are hit hard as sea levels rise. One of many effects of climate change. Many homes have been built with cement or dirt several times over in an effort by occupants to keep dry. A resident, Dwi Ulfani, begins to cry when talking about whether she wants to move away from her flooded village or not. The last bit of environmental news today is about the high-level governmental meetings that are happening now in Bali, Jakarta, Indonesia. Group of 20 countries, known as G20, the climate talks in Bali ended without a joint communique yesterday, despite host Indonesia warning the world's leading economies they must act together to combat a warming planet or risk plunging into uncharted territory. It seems that the uncharted territory can already be experienced in parts of China and in Central Java, Indonesia this week. This reminds us that we need to care for the environment and adapt to the changing climate. Well, viewers, that's all the news for today. Allow me to end this with a short message. Plant trees, conserve water, and eat more vegetables. A small change with ourselves will pave a big change ahead in our future. For further information, you can check on our website on www.plussian61news.com. I am Colin Wiriawan, signing off.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, great job, participant number 10.
We would also like to thank the sponsorships Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta, Yukirida PENABUR International, and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon for making this show happen. Now, next participant is participant number 6. Hello, participant number 6. We cannot hear your voice.
Can you speak louder?
Hello.
Okay. Judges, can you hear her?
Okay, so without further ado, the time is yours.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon. It's Tuesday, September 6, 2022. This is Plussian 61 News, bringing you the latest news around the globe. Famous for their international news and coverage, the global television station and media, cable news network CNN recently launched a unique program entitled The Keepers, which highlights the richness of Indonesia's traditional culture kept alive in the age of modernization. In the trailer posted at CNN website, The Keepers takes the audience on a spatial journey, exploring the diverse cultural wonders of the Indonesia islands, meeting spatial personalities who play a vital role in guarding thus cultural tradition. The trailer opens with an amazing view of the prominent temple and the epic Ramayana dance drama, and continues with the art of batik, the wayang kulit shadow, play now brought by a woman master storyteller, as well as other cultural masterpieces of the archipelago. The Keeper, which is a celebration of Indonesia series, was created as a result of the cooperation between CNN International and the Ministry of Tourism of Indonesia in connection with the placement of 30-second Wonderful Indonesia video which will be ongoing until December 2017. The series consists of 12 digital video and will be released in 2 parts containing 6 video each. The show that portrays the mesmerizing wonder of Indonesia culture was first broadcast on Wednesday, 31st May 2017. Highlight of the 30-minute special include The Puppet Master, Batik Saga, All About Sambal, and the Ramayana. The Puppet Master unveils the story of a dalang, or the puppet master in the art of Javanese wayang kulit or leather puppet. A rule traditionally reserved for adult males has recently included a number of young girls who taken on this difficult role and have become favorites with audiences in Java. In the Batik Saga, the spotlight turns to the late hot future designer Iwan Tirta, whose name has become synonymous with exclusive batik design. He is credited with starting the revival of the intricately designed fabric and has found the popular brand Iwan Tirta private collection. For those who enjoy Indonesia's distinct cuisine, sambal is definitely not a stranger. Still, the recipe for this hot sauce varies by region. It can be sweet, salty, or sour, but is definitely always spicy. The Ubud Food Festival in Bali is making all efforts to raise the profile of Indonesia food on the world stage. The prominent temple itself features carving that tell this legendary story. In the program, the Ramayana, the director of the prominent temple dance drama explained the character in this epic drama before staging a beautiful moonlight performance on a huge stage with the prominent temple complex lit by the full moon as the magical backdrop. You have just heard the latest news around the globe. Again, this is Plussian 61 News, news with no bias, news with no exception, delivering nothing but the truth. This has been Priscilla bringing you the latest news around the globe. Thank you for being with us.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Thank you, participant number 6, for the incredible news.
Next, we have participant number 17. Can you please speak louder?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Judges, can you hear? Okay. Participant number 17, the time is yours.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's okay not to be okay.
Most people can name lots of ways to measure physical health. Mental health is harder to define. We know what it's like to be happy, sad, angry, or content. But how much of any emotion is too much? At what point does joy become frenzy? When does anger turn to rage? How much sorrow does it take to have sadness become depression? The same situation might make two different people feel very different emotions. How we react to our emotions affects our mental health. The key skill is slowly learning in the face of intense sensations associated with our body's response. By learning self-regulation, we can find the greatest peace in our life. Dramatic emotional outpouring is not useful in this case. OMG is a useful cue that covers principle to use when you feel triggered. It's not oh my god, but orient, move, ground. Orient to the space and people around you. Establish where you are and who you're with right now. Come into the present. Seek eye contact. Nature can be great. Counting the light bulbs you can see or judging the pictures on the wall is as good as well. Move. Start with a very small movement to engage your body. Wiggle your toes and push your leg into the floor. Rub your hand together. Ground comes out of thinking and expressing emotion and into simple detailed exploration of safe. I'm okay because I can feel my feet on the ground, my skin against my clothes, and the air coming in and out of my lungs. Your emotional wellness is your ability to successfully handle life's challenging times. The ability to bounce back after difficult times is called resilience. Being emotionally well requires us to be mindful of our feelings and to stop living on autopilot. Spend time with those who make you happy and feel loved. Explore your beliefs, values, and purpose in life. Remember that everyone makes mistakes, so forgive yourself. Thank you and see you on our next report.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Thank you, participant 17, for your performance.
I think mental health was a really, really interesting issue that you brought up there.
Yeah.
Did you choose your own topic?
Yes, I did.
Wow, that's really cool. It was really interesting. I really loved it. So, next up, we will move on to participant number 26. Hello, participant number 26. It seems that your microphone is still muted.
Hello?
Judges, can you hear her? Okay, participant number 26, the time is yours.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon. It's Tuesday, 6th, 2022. This is Plussian 61 News, bringing you news from around the globe. With me, Vanya Aime Emanuela. Beware of monkeypox. Soekarno-Hatta Airport inspection. Soekarno-Hatta Airport, Tangerang, Banten, has tightened health surveillance of flight crew and passengers from outside and within the country
to prevent the spread of monkeypox. The health surveillance is carried out by the Class 1 Port Health Office of the airport and is supported by Angkasa Pura Company as the manager. Head of Soekarno Airport, Darmawali Handoko, said, was carried out symptoms of international and domestic planes that had just landed. The main symptom of monkeypox is as well as other symptoms are body temperature 38 degrees Celsius. Well, this symptom is different from COVID-19, where fever is one of the main symptoms. Dual signs and symptoms of monkeypox when travelers have the check process for departure, second security checks, after the check-in process, and during passport check. Travelers are asked to take off their masks. Meanwhile, inspection of the flight crew is carried out through a thermal scanner and visual observation. Airport officials find some symptoms of monkeypox. They will be reported to the officers for an in-depth examination. If it leads to monkeypox symptoms, the passenger will be subjected to management procedure and referred to the hospital if necessary. In addition, with the stakeholders at Soekarno-Hatta socialization related in preventing the spread of monkeypox. Executive General Manager of the airport, Agus Haryadi, said that Angkasa Pura manager fully supports efforts to prevent the spread of monkeypox. International flights at Soekarno-Hatta Airport are currently served through terminal. The terminal is equipped with a thermal scanner that can detect the body temperature of each crew and Soekarno-Hatta Airport has also prepared an isolation room equipped with various equipment and supplies if there are flight crew and passengers suspected of having monkeypox. That's all the newest update from Plussian 61 News for today. I'm Fanya Aine. See you next time.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Thank you, participant number 17.
Before we move on, I would like to ask for the judges. For participant number 26, was there any lost connection for you guys? Oh, 17.
Should she repeat the performance?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it was Fanya, contestant number 26, the
Yes.
one who just performed. If it, I don't know, if it's possible, I think she needs to perform one more time. There's some kind of technical issues in the middle.
How about the other judges?
Yes, I agree to that because it's really like not clear to me.
Okay. Is it okay with Vanya to repeat your performance?
Yes.
Okay, Is your connection already well? Make sure your mic is well connected to the Zoom so it doesn't have any connection loss again.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you clearly now.
Should we start? Yeah. Yes. Judges, are you ready? So, Vanya, if you're ready, please start.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon. It's Tuesday, 6 September 2022. This is Plussian 61 News, bringing you the latest news with Jaime Emanuela. Beware of monkeypox. Sukarno-Hatta Airport tightens inspections. Sukarno-Hatta Airport, Tangerang, Banten, has tightened health surveillance of flight crew and passengers from outside and within the country to prevent the spread of monkeypox. The health surveillance is carried out by the Class 1 Port Health Office of the airport and is supported by Angkasa Pura Company as the manager. Head of Sukarno-Hatta Airport, Darmawali Handoko, said that to see if there were any symptoms of monkeypox on the crew and passengers on international and domestic planes that had just landed. The main pox is around the face and other swollen in the area around, Darmawali said in an official statement on Friday, 26th of August. Other symptoms are body temperature over 38 degrees Celsius, joint and muscle pain, and looking unwell. This symptom is different from COVID-19, where it's one of monitoring of the symptoms of monkeypox. Check-in process for departure and second security checks process. During the inspection, travelers take off their masks. Crew is carried out through a thermal scanner and visual. Darmawali added that signs and symptoms of monkeypox, they will be reported to the officers for examination. If it leads to monkeypox symptoms, the passenger will be subjected to management procedure and referred to the hospital if necessary. In addition, the Ministry of Health, together with the state and socializing, preventing the spread of monkeypox. Executive General Manager of the airport, Agus Haryadi, said, "Police to prevent the spread of monkey. International flights at Sukarno-Hatta Airport currently serve through the terminal is equipped with a thermal scanner to detect the body temperature said Agus. Sukarno-Hatta Airport has also prepared crew and passengers suspected of having monkeypox. The newest one news for today. See you next time.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Thank you, participant number 26.
We will move on to our next participant, participant number 28.
Hello, participant number 28. How are you today?
I'm sorry, we cannot hear your voice.
I'm sorry, we can't hear your voice. Please check your microphone with you. We still can't hear you. I'm so sorry. Please bring your microphone closer to your mouth so we can hear you. Can you speak louder, please?
I'm sorry, we cannot still hear your voice.
How about the judges? Can you hear participant number 28's voice?
Can you please speak louder?
I think it's too far. I think the microphone is too far from your reach. Please.
Hello, can you hear me?
What about holding your mic with you? Is it possible?
Hello?
We can hear you better now.
But it's still pretty small, so I hope you can still hold your microphone closer so we can hear your voice clearly. May we hear your voice again? Judges, can you hear participant number 28's voice?
For me, it's not really. It's a bit unclear. Really soft. Her voice is really soft.
Check. Hello?
It's still small.
Maybe for the staff and teachers with participant number 28, you may help participant number 28?
You can just hold your microphone. It's okay.
Check. Hello?
Yes, that's better. You can set your position first.
Check, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Judges, are you ready?
You may start now.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Hello, I'm Abel. This is Plussian 61 News. Welcome to our program. We begin. Reminiscing the dying art of Indonesian traditional children's games. More than just entertainment, Indonesian traditional children's games hold special meanings, traditions, and origins associated with each of their respective cultures. Here are some traditional Indonesian children's games to start your cultural and nostalgic journey. First, gasing. Gasing is a traditional spinning top game made from bamboo that also originated in China. Although the history of its spread to Indonesia is unknown. Gasing was found in the Tujuh Islands of Natuna, Riau Islands, before the Dutch came to the archipelago. In the past, gasing was used in a post-harvest ritual. Locals believe that the sound of the gasing, due to the shift of air movement, through the hole on the side of its bamboo tube, could call the goddess of rice for a better harvest. Second, congklak. Congklak, also known as dakon, is a traditional game from Malaysia that was brought to Indonesia by Arab traders, according to historians. The game symbolizes people who live a certain number of days in a week and that each day spent has an effect on days yet to come. Congklak is played by two players, and each of them needs to fill the holes in the board with 7 congklak pieces. After filling the holes, players will then take turns moving the pieces clockwise one by one until all pieces in their hands are placed on the board. Third, petak umpet. Petak umpet or hide and seek has been a staple children's game in every era. Many believe that the game originated in Greece because Julius Pollux, a Greek writer, described it in his works 2 centuries before the Common Era. This game can be played with as many players as possible, with one player as the seeker. The seeker will then count to 10 and the rest of the players will have to look for places to hide.
After that, it will be the seeker's turn to find the players in their hiding places. Tangku Alu. Coming from the eastern part of Indonesia, Tangku Alu is a traditional game from Manggarai, East Nusa Tenggara. It is used to express gratitude and happiness to celebrate the crop season. This game can train focus as players synchronize footwork with obstacles. Tangku Alu is usually played on a wide field with no grass. The game requires 4 players to hold and cross over 4 2-meter-long bamboo poles and at least 1 player to jump over the moving bamboo without tripping or getting squeezed by the moving bamboo. Last, Bentengan. Bentengan is a popular traditional game inspired by survival strategies used by Indonesians during the colonial era, where they used a benteng or fortress to protect themselves from attacks. The goal of the game is to take control of the opposing team's fortress by taking the opposing team's members. The take players will then become the prisoners of the opposing team's players. The winning team is the one that managed to take all of the opposing team's players and touch their fortress. That's the Plussian 61 news for this Tuesday. Thanks for watching. I'm Abel. Have a great day.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, great job participant number 28. Next, we'll move on to the next participant, number 27.
Hello, participant number 27. Are you ready for today?
Yes.
Are you feeling nervous or are you afraid that you might make a mistake?
A little bit.
It's fine. It's pretty normal, right?
Yes, it's normal to feel nervous.
Judges, are you ready? IT team, how about you? Good? So let's start the performance. The time is yours.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon. It's Tuesday, 6 September 2022. This is Plussian 61 News, bringing you the latest news from around the world. With me, Cornelius Adrian. Today's news comes from Serang City, Banten. In celebration of the 15th anniversary of Serang City, the Serang City government held a cultural parade featuring various cultures and local wisdoms of Serang City, which was held at the city square, Saturday, 20th of August. The cultural parade was attended by various groups of people, including government institutions, educational institutions, arts activists, and also various communities. Serang City residents looked enthusiastic to witness the culture parade this time. This cultural parade was attended by Deputy Mayor of Serang City, Subadri Usulbi, Regional Secretary of Serang City, Nanang Sayapudi, and the head of Serang City. On this occasion, Serang Mayor Syafruddin said that the purpose of holding this culture parade was a joy for all Serang City residents, as a series of the 15th anniversary of Serang City, with various cultural performances in Serang, which had been hidden for a long time due to the pandemic. This cultural parade is one of the joys in celebrating the 15th anniversary of Serang City. He said, from the past 2 years, community activities with the presence of COVID-19 have become non-existent. And thank God, in 2022, this lively cultural parade was organized by the participants and the community. He continued. Moreover,
Jeffrudin said that the purpose of holding this culture parade was to introduce and represent the cultures in Serang City, which were not displayed 2 years ago due to COVID-19. With various cultural performances, the essence of which cultures from all corners of Serang City that have been suspended or have no activities. He continued. Furthermore, Jeffrudin also hopes that this activity will be one of the cultural developments so that it remains sustainable in the community of Serang City. These cultures have become icons and local cultures of Serang City, which means that this culture is maintained so that it continues to be developed and not disappear, he said. After the parade is over, the committee continued with the opening of Serang Fair 2022, event by displaying various developments that have been carried out by the government and also promoting various kinds of products made by the entrepreneurs of Serang City. That's the newest update from Plussian 61 News. I'm Cornelius Adriel. See you next time.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
What a wonderful performance from participant number 27.
We also want to thank our sponsorship from Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta,
Yukrida Penabur International,
and Suara Gracia Cirebon.
Next, we have the last participant, participant number 30. Hi, participant number 30.
Hi.
How are you feeling for this? You're the last participant.
Nervous?
Well, keep your spirits high, right?
Yes, because it's normal to feel nervous.
Judges, are you ready? IT team? Okay, we're good. So now, participant number 30, the last and not least, you may start the performance.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good morning, I'm Queen Sayagi Claudia Barutarigan. Welcome to Plussian 61 News, bringing you the eye on the news for Tuesday, 6 September 2022. Monkeypox spread in Europe. How can it be? Cases of monkeypox have spread in a number of countries, such as England, Portugal, and Spain. Reporting from Compass.com on the 20th of May 2022, as of May 18, 2022, the UK has reported 9 cases of monkeypox. Portugal confirmed 5 cases and more than 20 suspected cases, and 23 suspected cases in Spain. The first case of monkeypox infection was identified in the UK on May 7, 2022. Reports from the British Health Security Agency, the monkeypox case involved people who had recently traveled from Nigeria. Although only rediscovered in early May in England, monkey smallpox is not a new disease. So, what is the origin of monkeypox? Monkeypox is a rare disease caused by infection with the monkeypox virus. This virus belongs to the orthopox virus family. Launching from the U.S. Center for Disease Control and Prevention page, monkeypox was first discovered in 1958. At that time, monkey colonies that were kept for research purposes were stricken with the disease similar to smallpox. That is why this disease is called monkeypox. According to the CDC, the first human case of monkeypox occurred in 1970 in the Democratic Republic of the Congo, a country in Central Africa. Since then, several other African countries have also reported finding of similar cases, such as Cameroon,
Central African Republic, Gabon, Ivory Coast, Liberia, Nigeria, Republic of Congo, Sierra Leone, and South Sudan. Outside of Africa, the CDC says monkeypox occurs in the US, Israel, Singapore, and the UK. As for all of them, it relates to international travel and imported animals. Is monkeypox an infectious disease? Although the word monkey is embedded, monkeypox does not necessarily originate from primates. Until now, it is not known who is the reservoir or the place where the body of this virus develops. But according to the CDC, rodents such as mice and non-human primates such as monkeys can harbor the virus and transmit it to humans. Transmission from animal to humans can be through direct or indirect contact mechanism, namely through wounds, respiratory tract, or mucous membranes, in contact with the body fluids or infected animals. Reporting from the website of the Faculty of Public Health, Erlanga University, monkeypox can also be transmitted from human to human. This virus is spread through splashes of saliva that enters to our eyes, mouth, nose, or wounds on the skin. It can also be through contaminated objects, such as the patient clothing or eating utensil. However, the process of human-to-human transmission is not easy and requires a long period of contact. Can monkeypox be cured by itself? Monkeypox is a disease that can heal itself. However, healing this disease depends on the resistance and immunity of each person's body. Similar to smallpox, monkeypox symptoms generally include fever, headache, backache, muscle ache, fatigue, and enlarged lymph nodes in the neck, armpits, or groin. After 1 to 3 days, a red rash and red spot will appear like smallpox. The spots, which are filled with fluid and pus, will last for approximately 2 to 4 weeks. This is Quinsai Claudia Brutarigan reporting for Plussian 61 News. Stay safe, stay healthy, and obey the health protocols. I'm signing off. Thank you, everyone.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, thank you participant number 30 for the wonderful performance.
Sadly, it's the end of our newscasting preliminary round. Well, Inessa, how do you feel today after hosting the show?
Well, at first I was a bit nervous, but as the show goes on, it's wonderful to see that everybody here is really into the competition, and I'm really glad that they join the competition.
Same here. How about the judges? Do you have any feedback, general feedback to the participants? How about we hear from Miss Justina?
All right. Thank you so much, everyone, for your great performance. I really enjoy watching all of you. Some advice, maybe. I just want to say briefly, maybe the other judges can add later on. When you are delivering a news, I think you may want to make sure that your presence felt or visible to the viewers. So to do this, I think you want to maintain your energy level consistent from the beginning until the end. Also, the eye contact, yeah. I know you are reading your script, but sometimes maybe you also need to look at the camera so that it feels like you are speaking directly to the audience, something like that. Thank you. That's all from me. Well done, everyone.
Thank you, Miss. How about Miss Mega?
Okay. I'm so excited because actually I think that all the participants already did their um, you know best, and maybe I will add some advice for all the participants about the eye contact. The previous judge already mentioned about it, and the tempo. Pay attention to the tempo, guys, and remember when you read the news, you don't read for yourself. So you have to remember that all the viewers pay attention to you. So try to read with a good tempo, and also make a simple gesture which will help, okay, to like give some additional maybe informations, or it will be great if you don't make a long pause, or and don't be too fast or don't be too slow when you read your text. So for me, good luck everyone. See you on the final round.
Thank you, Miss Mega. So for the last, we have Miss Ross. How about you, Miss Ross?
Hello. Okay, so congratulations, everyone. You all did great. Okay, so although it's really nerve-wracking, but you did great, guys. Okay, so to me, I would just like to commend most of the students. Yeah, many of the students are really fluent and has good pronunciation. I appreciate that. And I saw some contestants, I would like to say also, who has their visuals, and then they really made an effort to look like a real news anchor. So I commend that as well. And the contents are really informative. So just some advice. Okay, some pieces of advice for you. Okay, so first is when you are standing, stand properly. When you are seated, sit properly and avoid unnecessary movements. Okay, while you are on standby, look at the camera and do not look anywhere. Okay, so that's what newscasters really, or news anchors, do. When they're on standby, they're just looking at the camera, they don't do anything, and they're just preparing themselves. So please, well, yeah, on the final rounds, if you're going there, please take that advice. Okay, also know the appropriate tone of voice, depending on the news you're delivering. So if it's sports, make it a little bit more hype, okay? And if it's something serious, it should be something, your tone of your voice it should be serious as well. Also, know also the mood of your news, and it should be seen on your face. Okay, so if you're, yeah, that's what, like the same as the tone of your voice. The tone of your voice must be seen under your face as well. So it should complement. Okay, if you're happy reporting, your face should be happy as well. If you're seriously reporting, your face should be serious as well. And use proper pause. Okay, that helps to, especially when you want to highlight something on your news, you have to pause and give a rising tone to it, especially to the words that are really necessary on your what do you call this, on your news. And then hand gestures could be of great help. Yeah, that one was mentioned. It could be of great help when you are pointing. Yeah, especially if you have your visuals. Yeah, you can point your visuals. So as maintain the energy you started. Okay, I have seen some who are really energetic when they started, but then towards the end, it's really decreasing. But yeah. So the last will be, okay, last two will be convinced with your own news, okay? So you were the first one to be convinced with your own news so that your viewers will see that, oh, okay, this is convincing. Okay, so that's the second to the last. And the last one is observe reporters or news anchors how they deliver the news. Okay, so by that, watching news anchors, it will help you how do they deliver the news properly. Okay, that's it. Thank you, and you all did great.
Thank you, Ms. Ross, Ms. Mega, and Ms. Justina for all the advices that you've given to the participants. I hope these advices, you can apply them when you enter the top 5 or if you enter to any other choice of participants competition.
And we also want to thank our sponsorship, Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta,
Yukrida Penabur International,
and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon. By having the participant number 30, it means that it is the end of our newscasting preliminary round for primary school. Thank you so much for all your hard work of our participants, and kindly be patient to wait the results who will go to top 5. The informations about the results will be shared from our PEC WhatsApp group and the school website. So please stay updated. Again, thank you so much for doing your best. I am Inessa.
And I'm Beverly.
And we're signing off. Bye!
Bye.